Hello, Antipodians. Welcome to this live stream for the Australians and New Zealanders and anyone that's antipodal to my location on this very planet. We've got some Assetto Corsa here. I've got some single player stuff going on. I might try and do some of these hot lap challenges that are built in the game because I've never done them and it'll be interesting to see how well we do. I think the last time I tried them, I sucked. So it'll be interesting to see if we still suck. Hello, Shahar Burst. Hang on. How do you say your name? Bloody hell. Shahar Burstein. Is that right? It's an awesome name. I'm going to go back to school to learn how to say names here. Hello. How's it going? Frederick Torson, hello. Cooper Moogle, hello. How's it going, guys? How you doing? Managed to lose the chat here. smooth muscle, smooth brain muscle man. There we go. Wasn't working before. My scaling was wrong. There we go. I've just moved stuff around, so have I even drifted in AC? I have done, yeah. AC is really good for drifting. What I need to test as well is my sound alerts. As you can see, we've redone all our graphics here. What do you think? We've got like, do you like it? We've got like the background, and we've got the all the Patreons are all listed out. We've got this month's top donors. It's all happening. The main thing is the floating muscle in the background. That's an innovation. Coop, what am I doing? What are you doing? Well, I'm worried that you guys are awake at this time. What's wrong with you guys? You should not be awake at this time. My sleep's been mental recently. So we had that day with the mental migraine the other day, so I slept through most of the day. Then I woke up, then I stayed up basically 2 days in a row to get my sleep back. And then I woke up at midnight today, did a bit of like boring paperwork stuff, and then went to sleep for like 3 hours and woke back up. So that's where we're at. Match a Hund. Where can I find a nice DD girl? Is it even possible? Yeah, there's loads of DD girls. Are you in the UK? Are you seriously asking someone that lives in a Simrig dating advice? we can try and help you out. I can't guarantee it'll be good advice. If you're over 18, say if you're over 18, well, don't dox yourself. We'll give out some well good dating advice for Mitch a Hund. Some DD girl advice. Chris Chu, is it 6:15 PM in Singapore? Hello, and that's largely antipodal to myself. You can't be in the UK at this time. There's loads of DD girls in Australia. Australia's full of DD girls. Like, is that mathematician YouTuber? TBs. I got a weird obsession with her. There's something about an attractive Australian woman reading math problems. I don't know what it is. Right, I need to get the sound working for alerts. That's the first task, guys, for today. We had issues getting the audio to play through the computer for OBS, so if we can fix that, I'll be well happy. We had quite a few people bought a huge error mug, which I really appreciate. See, that's not playing any sound. Not playing any sound, guys. Absolute disaster. All we get is Vorderman. You guys can hear that. Why does that not work? Oh, it's reading out my stuff in chat. That's nice as well. Hello on Sarah. How you doing? No. What changed with OBS, guys, for it not to? OBS used to play. Alerts would come through OBS, and now it doesn't. Can someone explain this to me? Can someone work out this puzzle for me? I can't. It's not making any. OBS isn't making any noise. Popping out for a ride. All right, nice one, man. Morning. Why is it not back? Don't get it. Paul L. So it's capturing desktop audio. It's I use Go XLR. It's I can set up my I can control my audio and everything else, all my games and everything. OBS doesn't seem to be. The browser source in OBS doesn't seem to be making any noise. Maybe, hang on. Maybe I did it this way. No. No, I just use a Go XLR. Voice meter. What do you think? I was some kind of like amateur. There's no voice meter here, matey. Hello, Paul. How's it going? I would do. Get this working. Output audio. The thing is, you have audio devices for OBS, which is normally like all your inputs. They've got desktop audio. I think they might have changed. Maybe OBS has changed, and now the browser sources are not playing audio. Like maybe OBS isn't actually making the sound anymore. Are you early? Oh, mate, I don't know if we'll be streaming too late. No, it was alright, Paul. I was just sort of resetting. Oh, maybe after, right, maybe let's see the browser source. Alert. Let's check this. Browser source. Control audio via OBS. That might work. There we go. Okay, like at least if you click on a source and then you have control audio with OBS, then at least we should now be able to see if that source is putting out sound. And it is. So the source is making sound. That's good. So we know that the source is making sound. Now we just need to work out how to make OBS output the audio to the computer. That'd be nice. I think you guys can probably hear that actually. I think you guys can hear. I can't hear anything. Yeah, you hear it, but I don't. Maybe. Let's see the routing on the Go XLR. Routing. I don't have the subscriber rocket set up on this. Well, you can hear my music, which I'm controlling, but I can't hear the notifications. That's the thing. I can see that my I can hear my mic levels. I can hear the audio levels. That all goes through one. Let's see, advanced audio properties. I mean, I could monitor it. This is I don't want it. It should just come out through OBS. It should just work. I didn't change nothing, matey. It should work for me as well. No, it never does it? So for some reason, Windows. This is a Windows thing. For some reason, Windows isn't. Outputting it. I didn't even touch nothing, mate. I ain't touched nothing. Yeah, oh yeah, that's it. We've updated Windows, haven't we? It'll be Windows. It'll be bloody Windows. Yeah, it'll be Windows, and it's what it does with sound devices. They actually had it working more stable before, and then they did that the update which tries to get you to use Windows 11 has broken it again. Good job, Windows. So why is Windows stopping OBS? That's what I do, Paul. I've got the audio volume device preferences. There might be another option though. Everything else is working. Hello, Shumi. Yeah, no, it's working for you. The issue is OBS playing the audio so I can hear. I can just. I tell you, no, for now we'll give it a matter. I'll just monitor it through OBS. So then it might echo a little bit, but let's see. I just monitor the alert monitor on. Right, now I should be able to hear it. There you go. Was that all right for you guys? It's a little bit. It's not an ideal way of doing it. As long as there's no delay, then it should be all right. Is it fine? Okay, we'll do it that way. that's not the best way of doing it because it means that I'm using OBS as the monitor rather than just using my audio hardware, which I can control directly. But I don't change it. It's not ideal, but whatever. Thanks, Windows. thanks, Windows. You're the best. Well, that'll do. So yeah, I don't know if the huge error mug has a sound effect. What we've done, for those of you joining us who are like, why am I here? What have I done with my life? We're selling the huge error mug at like production cost on the merch store, on the Streamlabs merch store. The idea being is that if people want to get a mug, they can get one as cheap as possible, and it's still a rip-off because of how the merch store works. And then if you want to donate or not, you can then donate if you want to. I feel that's better. That way more people can have mugs as cheap as possible, and people that want to waste money can do if they want to. It's win-win. I want to share the mugs as cheap as possible, but I'm not using my mug, so I'm using this. So that's how much I believe in my products. Windows 11 has been amazing. Honest, it's not a constant alpha. It's the same as like Windows. Do you remember Windows 7? Like aspects of Windows 7 is great, but it was basically, unless you didn't use, like if you used it on a laptop, it was all right. But if you used a computer, like you know, you do lots of stuff. Windows 7 would have loads of issues. So it was only until Windows 10 that it was like good again. I'm looking for my control inputs here. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Got a cup of tea. Perfect, right. I think we're getting there. So I'm going to start off by doing this Lotus Exhaust Stage 1. We've got to get a 52-second lap. Let's see what happens. I'm going to do some filming today of this. I'm using this 3D Sim Gear LED dash. Annoyingly, I filmed it all before Christmas. I filmed it all on the other rig, but I'm going to film it on this rig again. I think better quality for the review. But we've been using this for a while. It's awesome. All right, maybe you can see it if I put it on this dash here. It's fantastic. Got like a touch screen. I mean, you know, if you sit really close to a screen, you don't really need it. But if you like extra LEDs, it's pretty cool. Actually, we need to adjust the LED settings as well. That was something I need to do today. Right. Can you remember what the time was that we had to get, guys? Because I've already forgot. Was it like a 52 or something? Can you guys remember what it was? I know you guys. You can't see the screen. Hang on. Hold your seatbelts. Oh, great. Game just crashed. Well, at least we can find out. 52 flat is what we need to get. Hello, Luke. How's it going? Dashes don't help you. You're already blind. Fair enough. Oh, we might as well put super softs. 20 litres. Okay, 52 seconds. FPS 238 FPS. Crazy. This looks well nice. Are the Kunos challenges actually difficult? We're doing the Stowe circuit, I think we are. Let's go. Oh, we've got DRS as well. Sorted. I don't know how hard 52 seconds is going to be to get. I have a feeling that I think a lot of people, and I think I have as well, there's a lot of like fun or sort of hot lap challenges to do in games that if you're like really, really good at sim racing, they're a bit boring, but if you're a bit crap, it's a good way to like do different cars, isn't it? Oh, here we go. That is not the line through there. This car's awesome. It's the rental Lotus. Hello, Davy Jones. How's the locker doing? Paul Keeble, I want lots of buttons on my wheel without a screen because VR. Yeah. I am honestly surprised how few buttons are on a lot of wheels, even like really, really expensive ones. Those Asher wheel rims look really good though. That, like, you can tell they've designed them around sim racing. Good morning, Australians. 52 not okay. We're a second off. We're a second off. Oh god, that's not good. I mean, that lap didn't feel like a good lap, but a second is a lifetime. Slow in, fast out. That's how she likes it. Locker has had flu for almost. Oh no! The flu I got in from Sim Racing Expo, I was like dead for a week, and then it took like 3 weeks for the post-nasal drip to stop, which is nice. Nice details for you guys. Hello, Poods. He bought a mug. Thank you. Enjoy it. 52. Okay, we've got to find 5 tenths. 5 tenths to get gold. Maybe we could. Maybe there's some setup tweaks we can do. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's got to be real. Yeah, it's a good point. You're right. Thank you very much, Poods. Right. Hang on, I'm going to check the menu again. So we got silver. So yeah, we got to do a 52 flat. I mean, we should really do all of these hot laps, but we're starting on this one. We'll start on this one. I want to do a decent car to start with. 52 flat should be easy. Right. Let's do some setup tweaking to make 5 tenths from setup. Super soft tyres. We could take some fuel out. Traction control's fine. On this track, maybe a bit more wing might actually help for the sweeping right-handers, so we can just keep the foot planted. Normally in AC, lowering the car and making it stiffer makes it quite fast, or it has an effect on speed at least. I think we're all right. I think that'll do. Because if we can do that fast right-hander, I can't remember the corner names. If we can do that, then that's 5 tenths. If we do that flat out, it's 5 tenths easy, and then we've got the lap time. Oh man, we're making hot lapping fun, guys. Someone hire this guy. Greetings, Darren. How's it going? How's it going on your horse? Darren on his horse. Darren on his horse. Hello.
Hello, I'm Darren, and I'm on my horse.
Darren on his horse. He wasn't my horse, but you're now Darren on his horse. Oh, my eyes are watering for some. Darren's horse is so emotional that it makes me cry. Darren on his horse. He likes to be on horse. Oh, putting my legs on the horse. Haven't you guys in chat ever just put your legs on the horse? Put my legs on the horse. Darren on his horse. So it was a Navajo, so an American horse. I'll go have a sip of tea before we do another lap, guys. I think we can get it on this outing. I think we can get the 52. Dave Cam impersonation. I'm growing hair, so I'm no longer. Can you see? Look where it grows. See how it grows out the side, but not the top, not the front. What kind of hair growth is that? So this is so I'm no longer. I'm trying to separate myself from Sean Cole and Dave Cam. I need a wig. It's the Patrick Stewart hairline. I'm just not being lazy. I just haven't shaved my head. I'm not actually trying to grow my hair. I'm just being lazy. Ruining my brand. I don't have a brand. It's all right. My brand is the Game of Muscle brand is do whatever's the least likely thing to succeed. That's the brand. That's the muscle brand. Spray can. Right. Darren on his horse. We'll do this. We got this coming in here. 52 seconds, guys. Oh, let's get the camera better in game. This is a good way of getting all your cars set up as well. I mean, of course, you could do it whatever way, couldn't you? But I'm trying to justify the hot lap in here. See, mirror, see. Do you know hair gives you an aerodynamic disadvantage? Yeah, exactly. 52 flat, guys. Mr. Muscle's cleaning. No. Did you guys see it Sim Racing Expo? They had on they were sponsored by hair gel. And when I went on the stage for this rando thing they were doing, they had like a table with hair gel on it. I didn't notice at the time, otherwise I would have made like a big joke out of it about how they ate bald people, or I would have just been like, oh, I'm passionate about hair gel, and then squeeze them on my head. But I didn't notice it, which is a shame because that would have been hilarious. I should get a hair gel sponsorship. Right, here we go. We got we added more downforce, so I feel like we can carry more speed. I feel like the grip we'll get from the downforce will allow us to make up for the straights. That's my strategy. It's probably totally wrong. Are we already up? I hope we are. Right. Oh yes, look at that. Whoa, jeez. It's all about that downforce, guys. Forget skill. Put the skill in the bin. Well, that was 52.5. We're still on there. 3, 2. Oh, 52 point. Come on. Ah. No. Butchered the final corners. We might have got away with it though. 51.5. Easy. That's it. It's gold. All it took was a setup tweak. All that took was a bit of setup work. Right, that's gold on that one. Why didn't it show it on the thing? Why have I not got like a golden tick on it? I just did it. Where's my golden tick? Oh, hang on, sync progress. Oh, there we go. Oh, we'd already done these. Turns out I did what I've already done. Oh, well. Right, here we go. We've been progressing, guys. So we've got gold on that, gold on that. Gold, 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 gold. Right. McLaren MP4 12C GT3 hot lap. 152. They love the 152s. Where's this at? Barcelona. You've become those people who say, why don't you just drive in real life? Yeah, I've become. Why have you become that? I'm confused. Well, we're getting through them, guys. We're completing AC. We're the first person to complete AC in the history of the game. Real cars are too expensive. You have to be well rich to drive real cars on tracks. I mean, even if even forget the car, put car to one side. You still have to go to like the different locations. You have to get your car to the track, and then time-wise, you know. If people think that driving a racing sim is road driving, that's the thing. It's like, well, road driving is more like Euro Truck Sim. I wonder how many Euro Truck Sim viewers go, you could buy a real lorry for the price of your lorry rig. Well, why don't you just go on a bicycle in London and get run over for the excitement of the roads? That's where it's at. London road excitement. Oh dear, I can't drive these types of car. This is a bad idea. Yeah, it's a very affordable extreme sport, cycling in London. Ooh, bit slidey. Drift boys. It's not just a car. You need a trailer. Yeah, like if you want to do racetracks, you've got to get like all the accompanying equipment. It's thousands of pounds. And then it's this type, it's a whole culture. Like, if you enjoy going to tracks, I can totally see how people get into it. Like, there's people that really enjoy going to track days, and I think it'd be quite a fun thing to do with a group of friends and stuff. But it's a whole different. The actual driving on the track isn't the primary component of it. It's like those car meets in car parks. It's not like a. The cars aren't really the main thing. It's like it's a social thing with a bit of cars. Oh my goodness! Well, don't drive on that bit of curbing, mateys. Bloody hell! Death by curb there. Simon, hello. Yeah, you know, the amount of time at a track day, like, if you ever go to one, you see people are just there tweaking with the cars a lot of the time. For every, like, 30 minutes on track, there's probably, like, 3 hours of tyre changing, oil doing, you know, just other stuff unrelated to actually driving. Whereas in a sim, yeah, there's like 10 hours of messing around with windows. So... But assuming your computer works, which it never does. then it's driving, isn't it? Seven hours of switching CPUs. You could have done that CPU switch in like 30 minutes, couldn't you? Really? 1 hour of that. 1 hour of that was me going in loft to find thermal paste, because thermal paste disappears. Thermal paste exists in massive quantities when you're not rebuilding the CPU. It's the one thing that you can find everywhere when you don't need it. But as soon as you need thermal paste, it disappears. That's why it's so special. That's why it's expensive for what it is. Blank A4 paper has that problem as well now. Tape it to your wheel. Tape it to your groin. I actually tape some thermal paste to my testes, just so it's always there, because you never know when you're going to need thermal paste, and you're not going to lose it. Your testy pouch. Who doesn't have a testy pocket? Who hasn't shaped a pocket out of their testes? It's really convenient. The new testy pocket, available from JML. I was losing stuff every day, and I always wanted some pound coins stored for when I go shopping and I need a trolley. Since I've been using the testy pockets, I've been free. Hang on, I've got to get a 52 and I'm 55. I'm so crap at GT4. What's this music? It's like the Weeb anthem. Oh no. Well, when I was driving around Devon, it felt like playing AC Cruising. It was so weird. Because it was raining as well, really heavy. It was like Jurassic Park, and then, but it was like the rain effect in Shader Patch. Oh god, what are we on here? 52. Okay, 52.7. A second in a GT3 car is going to be painful for me, guys. Oh, the curbs with this car. This car hates the curbs. No, I normally just drive when I visit my parents or friends' cars. 52.9. I'm probably going to get a license this year. Mostly because I have to, because my theory, I did my theory test ages ago, and you have to do your road license, you know. Otherwise, I'd have to retake the theory test. So probably have to just book a test, because it takes like 4 months to actually get it. Yeah, but I do have a theory test, and it's running out, so I don't have a choice. Freaky League. JarQ, have you ever had a moment while driving IRL that you, for a split second, forget you're a driver? Yeah, it happens to me all the time. One time I was go-karting and I forgot it wasn't a game, and it finished, and I almost just drove my go-kart straight into a wall, because in my head I was like, oh, that's how I finish in a driving sim. And honestly, I was like, for like a good 2 seconds or so, I was like, oh yeah, just drive into the wall, full speed, throttle straight into the wall, yeah. And then I was like, oh no, it's not. It's real life. It's real life. Consequences. Same thing happened to me. I played Carmageddon 2 when it first came out, like non-stop for like 4 months. Absolutely loved it. And I'd be sat in my family car, And part of me would be like, oh, I could just open the door and knock that pedestrian over. Because there was a button in Comic 2, I think it might have been enter. Backspace was repair. I think enter opened the car doors. And it was there was a really good knack to getting the car doors for hitting pedestrians. So they do say that there's that thing where you shouldn't drive or do anything like machinery and stuff if you've been like playing a game or something like 2 hours before, which makes sense because you know you could for a moment just treat the real life thing like a game. There is definitely a thing where you know, for like where they get like sim races and they do competitions and they're like, oh, you can win. You do if you win the competition like a scholarship, you then win a real drive. So they have like sim races that have never done any driving at all, and they let them drive like a low powered Formula car and stuff. I've talked to quite a few people that have done those kind of things, and where they've just got sim races on them, and the sim races absolutely smash the curbing and stuff, or drive like massively overly aggressive. Because they're just like, oh, well, there's no consequences, or they're not used to any cost. They're just like, ah. And also, I think sim races are like really surprised by how forgiving real tyres are. So they don't feel like they're anywhere, you know, they're like, oh, just full attack. Oh my god, I'm like 2 seconds off. So guys, we need to actually drive properly here. Brake in a straight line, trail brake it through the corner. You try to approach sim racing like a real driver, which is why you're slow. I think actually you're just slow because you're slow. I approach sim racing like it's a video game because it's a video game. Darren on his horse. Why would you change how you play based off a preconceived notion of what it is? You should do everything based off what it actually is at that point in time. I get what you're saying. You sort of you want like that immersion of role playing, playing it seriously. You're doing what people do with flight sim, where there's no actual consequences for taking off from the taxiway, but people, you know, they role play it as if it's a real thing. Makes it feel more real to them. You used a load cell pedal the other day. It was why was it mental? 52-3. Well, we could do this, guys. I role play on my stomach because I eat too many biscuits. Oh, come on. 52-3. We've got 3/10, should be easy to do. Guys, the force feedback in AC and the handling is effing amazing. This feels so similar to when I was going around Silverstone in real life. Obviously without G-forces, but like the sort of track experience. So why bother with the real thing? This is so good. You beat him in a... Darren on his horse. You beat me in a real race. Get out. I was clearly under the influence. I was clearly you cheated. I was taken out, yeah. Adam Howell, good morning. Running a race. I'm doing AC hot laps at the moment. Could do some racing. I'm just trying to learn how to drive. I've got to get a 52 and I'm like 3/10 off. We're going to try and do another run here. I messed his lap up. We should be able to get it if I like am not a dunce, so we won't do it because I am a dunce. Dunce Racer. Class 1 skill issue. Yeah, I can't. So I tweeted about this. I can't play AMS2 or R Factor 2 particularly because they both make me motion sick due to how their cameras move in the game. Unfortunately. So that's why I don't play them. ACC, AC1, Race Room are all good because the camera moves in a like the lock to horizon works. iRacing's all right as well, apart from the dirt cars. Lily Panda from the future, hello. I know it's got worse as I've gotten older. I've always had like I have like dizziness issues anyway. Like I've got like a weird inner ear thing that I've had for years. But it's the motion sickness thing's got worse over the years. It's so stupid. I used to be able to play games whatever, you know. I used to love those roller coaster rides where you just spun around upside down. I love that shit. I'd literally die if I went on one of them now. It's all started. I had like a very mild flu in like 2007, 2006, and since then I've had like issues with dizziness and balance and chronic fatigue stuff. So that's good. But it's just it's just something that's always been there, so just deal with it. But yeah, it's just it's a shame. But ACC's all right. Got any tips? What video are you editing? You're not doing adult videos, are you? Adult video tips. Make sure the guy's not making any noise. Make sure the woman's not being over the top. And in terms of shots, maybe have a nice little story there, you know. Have a nice have a good like narrative. That's lacking, I think, these days. I want like a good story to follow that doesn't really make any sense but is hilarious. Perfect. Then we can skip through all the like romantic stuff and we can just watch the hilarious story. Oh, we're 5 tenths off. Hello, Australia. Thank you, Russell Harris. 2 little boys had. Hang on, no, maybe that's offensive. You're not related to Rolf, are you? That'd be unfortunate. Sorry if you are. If it makes you feel better, I'm related to Uncle Fred, who was really good at patios. What? You have to be famous to be exactly. I'll cancel myself. I'm too boring. I have like really boring middle of the road views. Like I'm not. I'm boring. I need to take it up a bit. I need to be like a bit of a mental person. I need to Jones it up. I don't have an extremist. Right, my views on front end feel are not extremist. Like it's just how good is AC? Yeah, exactly. I'm basically a hippie. And maybe my drug views are mildly controversial, but like I think drugs should be decriminalised. But that's not controversial. That like the scientific evidence points to that being a more pragmatic and constructive thing for people. Even if you're anti-drugs, it's a better approach. it makes people less likely to. So even that, even that's really Simcade Racing. Hello. Join a no Hesse server. I don't do that. I'm not a weeb. No, I have done them. I do quite like them actually. Red, who's on Twitch, he's a streamer. He just does no Hesse. So he's not no Hesse. He's got his own server with traffic. He got really good. He's really good at streaming. Like engages his chat. He's totally mental, but you know he actually puts the effort in. Dino Banksy, hello. Game of muscle for Prime Minister. What part of the UK am I from? Are you from Birmingham? Hello, I'm Russell Harris, and I'm from Birmingham. What got to get in my simulator? I'm a brummie. I hate people from Birmingham. Birmingham's a disgusting city, full of disgusting people. No, I actually quite like. I think I bought my first computer from Birmingham. Birmingham. I grew up in the Midlands. The canals are nice in Birmingham. There's too much concrete in Birmingham. Is that what happens? You grew up in Birmingham and you're like, Jesus Christ, I need to get away from this concrete. So you moved to Austria. That's how bad Birmingham was. You're like, oh God. Yeah, the worst thing in Birmingham is it's the architectural design. It's just concrete everywhere, like horrible brutalist. Not good brutalism, awful brutalism architecture. Like budget 1950s concrete buildings that for some reason they haven't knocked down. Sad not. Well, I grew up in a small town in Midlands, in Leicestershire. On the border between Leicestershire, Derbyshire, Nottinghamshire. Could just be making these words up. Flimbiblershire, Babinghamshire. Yeah, near Colville. But not in Colville because they're all degenerates in Colville. Come on, do I look like someone that... Do I have the accent of someone that grew up in Colville? Am I carrying a knife? I don't think so. Let's go out to the Emporium. I wonder if that still exists. I never went there in the end, but that was like a legendary club in the Midlands of countryside where nothing happens. I worked in Colville Morrison's for a bit. What else did I do in Colville? It was nice when you were young. The people from Colville were mental. Hey up me duck. I've got to take my Fitbit off. It's flying off my hand. It thinks I've done loads of walking. When I sim race with my Fitbit on, it thinks I've done like some epic workout. Because my heart rate goes up and then... yeah, it thinks I'm walking, but I'm not. I'm just wiggling a wheel. Guys, we need to do some setup tweaking on this. Where's my mouse cursor got? The mouse ain't working. I've got some more batteries upstairs. We might have to get some... Okay, huge error. I'm just going to have to get some more batteries, I think. I think the battery's running out. You love Aussie? Did I go to Charing Wood High? No, I don't even know where that is. Jay Jones, hello. Oh, maybe the battery is... I don't know what's going on with this. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure my driving's terrible. Like, I can definitely get... We need to get a 52. We're 52 3's the best lap we did. So, I think if we lower the car a bit and tighten it up, we'll get the 52. Lily Panda, when your batteries run out when they are most needed, single female problems. Aren't what about USB ports? Why would you have batteries in that type of a device? You just have USB-C. Leave it plugged in. Wall plug is what you need. 240 volts. Batteries. 380 volts. Charnwood is a school. Oh, okay. Look at all these Colville lads. Here we go. Anchor power bank. There you go. Right, suspension. Right, we're gonna increase the Newton meters from 120 to 140. I feel like this is an awful idea. I'm gonna reduce the height by 4. This normally, for someone with my lack of skills, let's increase this by 10. This makes me faster in AC. It's probably not great, but the rear ARB, like this car's already really loose on the rear, so that was probably a dumb idea. Just lowering it would probably have helped. Tyre pressures as well, actually. And AC is not as tyre pressure sensitive as other sims, or especially ACC. Russell Harris. How do you find the Fanatec gear? I just invested in the Moser R9. Oh, well, you made a mistake there because I don't have an affiliate link for the Moser R9. And doesn't Moser just rip off Fanatec? The Moser stuff might be alright, actually. I've not used the Moser stuff, so I can't comment on it. It's probably fine though. Is it Moser that rips off Fanatec? One of the companies. I'm saying it looks, but it might not be the case. I'm not saying for sure. Hang on, how do I not get sued here? I'm saying it looks as if they might be ripping them off, but I'm not saying that for sure because I don't know. So I'm not making an allegation. I'm not saying that they actually have. You know, I'm not saying that. Is it Moser? Let's have a look. Just to be clear, yeah, so if you look at the design language of Moser equipment and where they put buttons and stuff, it looks very similar to, like, look at the Moser wheelbase, look at the steering wheels, look at their pedals. It looks very similar to Fanatec, doesn't it? It's like, why? Like, what? It doesn't have to be. Like, they could have just done a slightly different design, you know? Because why would you even copy Fanatec? Because Fanatec stuff's not even necessarily the best layout and design. Like, if you start from scratch, that's one of the downsides of Fanatec, is that they came to the market first with these sorts of steering wheels and small DDs, and as a result, they won't have necessarily have had the, you know. If you come to a market later, you can look at what other companies have done and you can go, oh, I can see, you know, let's do something slightly different to what they've done because we can learn from the things that aren't necessarily the best things about those products. you know. But yeah, so that's just weird, isn't it? Like, I don't know why they do that. But yeah, it's probably fine. I've not used the Moser stuff to know how good it is. But yeah, it's very hard to mess up a DD wheel. Some companies have, but yeah, it pretty much boils down to the lack of affiliate link, to be honest. You opened a can of worms. Dino Banksy, the GS wheel is basically a Fanatec F1 rim. Is it? Let's have a look here. I really like the Asher wheel rims. I really like the Thrustmaster Formula 1 rim, the basic Thrustmaster Formula 1 rim. Feels really, it doesn't look very nice and it doesn't look expensive, but it feels and works amazing. So and it's not expensive. The basic Thrustmaster F1 rim that they don't really show with anything. What we said, GSI wheel. Which one? Oh no, the GSI wheels feels. I see what you mean. Like the button layout looks similar, but the actual the grips on the GSI wheel and the general actual layout and stuff is different from Fanatec quite a bit. I quite like the GSI wheels. They feel really nice. I tell you what is interesting. The Assetto the Assetto wheels look awful in my opinion. They look terrible, but they actually have loads of buttons on them and they're nicely arranged and they're quite comfortable to use. But they look like a bad 1980s film prop. JRQ, the only complaint with the Asher is the grip material stripping. Yeah, you put a wrap on it, innit? Yeah. But so the thing is, I don't have a problem with steering wheels being, you know, there's nothing wrong with there being 1,000. Well, part of me doesn't like that there's like really expensive watches and stuff, you know, it's like handbags and things. But I feel, given that this is just capitalism and consumerism, and why not? You know, if someone wants to build something that's got expensive components and do whatever, fine. So that's fine. As long as you've got cheaper options on the market, then I don't really care. I do think, though, there is a problem in sim racing at the moment where you sort of Thrustmaster price steering wheel rims, or, you know, in terms of like a cheaper quick release for custom wheels, there's still a lacking segment in the market, and there's no real motivation because it's all kind of boutique stuff. So if you were going to produce a steering wheel yourself, you might as well produce a £1,500 steering wheel, because you're going to be able to get much better profit margins off that, and your base costs for developing the wheel, putting it together, you know, all that stuff is going to actually be quite expensive anyway, so you're going to need an expensive product to make it viable as a business. But I would like to see more cheaper wheels, basically. Hara H, there's a bloke over here in Australia called HR Sims, and he makes some amazing GT style rims. How much are those? Thoughts on the DD3? I've not used it, but it looks really good. I think it'll be a good a good product, to be honest. Like same with the Logitech wheel. I like the design of it, and I like Thrustmaster wheel rims, so. I'm optimistic, but it's good to have. It's a really good thing to have that competition between, if you've got Fanatec, Thrustmaster, and Logitech in that mid-tier bracket. Norman Robinson, hello. That'd be really good. If you just joined us, we're doing the AC single player hot lap at the moment. I've got to get 52 second here. We were 3/10 off the pace, so I've just lowered the car and tightened the suspension, because that's the problem, not my skill. Ah! Almost ran out of track there. Just reading the chat. Might as well turn the ABS up, actually. You're a bit disappointed they didn't make anything lower price. I think it's difficult. So from a mass market servo motor perspective, it's for consumer products, like mass market products, you normally need to be making minimum 40% margin, normally like 60-70% over like. So like the base material costs are normally like a very small part of the product, a large part of the product cost is like just the whole sort of all the bits being taken away from the retailers and the marketing and the R&D, like all these things. So the difficulty with a DD servo motor is that fundamentally it's quite an expensive bit of like hardware. Like the margins that you can get out of the hardware relative to, like, let's say a Logitech G293, it would have been very complex for them to originally design it, make sure it all works well. You've got lots of little components there, but they're all components that really don't cost that much, like plastic molding, very small DC motors. You know, it's stuff that can be mass produced very, very cheaply, whereas a servo motor fundamentally isn't. You know, like an 11 Newton meter servo motor is probably going to cost at least £100 to, well, probably about £100 to manufacture. A servo motor, a custom designed servo motor and power supply for that servo motor and controller stuff, I don't see how you're going to get it below like £150, £200. Like, you look at stuff like the small majors, for example, which are like mass produced. I think the cheapest ones of those motors are like £230, which is incredible. Like that's as low, because it's not sim racers buying it. That's something that loads of industry, they're using, like, got like printers, CAD, shitloads of stuff. So it's a super mass produced thing, really high competitive price on it. So even that device in that scenario that has a huge market for it, that's like something that's existed for 15 plus years, still costs 230 quid, you know. Yeah, and I'm just using that as an example. Like I'm pretty sure the Fanatec DD wheels, the Thrustmaster wheels, they're using their own motors, I think, like their own coil design, their own. They've probably designed the whole production line of the motor and everything. Probably as a way to get the cost down and have more control over building something specifically for sim racing. Yeah, I always say that's quite a problem for sim racing equipment. It's the same with like any computer stuff. People are like, what should I buy? And it's like, well, there's reasons why you might go for X or Y, but a lot of the time it's a case of what is available where you are. I had, growing up, I had quite a few friends that lived in like Greece, Turkey, or, you know, like, or other, like not Western, well, the Western, you know what I mean, like not the UK, France, and what have you. Online friends, and like even just getting hold of games could be difficult. Like, do you know what I mean? Like computer components, they'd be on stuff that was 4 or 5 years behind, because it was just all they could get due to like the nature of the pricing of stuff, but also what's available in that country. So even like really well off, like relatively speaking, upper middle class people in those countries, just wasn't the availability of certain things, like games consoles, like South Africa, for example, or Mexico, Brazil. You couldn't necessarily get specific games consoles. Have I made my car slower? I've got to get right. I'm concentrating, guys. So I'm not reading the chat. I've got to. But we made the car worse. Got to get this 52. It's easy to choose SimuCube because you're finished. Yeah, well, I really like SimuCube. I'm hoping to, I'm trying to get a SimuCube affiliate link, and then they'll be the best company. No, I like them. I've chatted to the guys that work at SimuCube quite a bit, and they're normally at Sim Racing Expo. I end up talking to them a bit. They're really nice guys, and I do think SimuCube produced like the best high-end stuff. Yeah, you know, the whole Simulcube people, the way they started out as a... They were one of the early people to really push the DD thing forwards as well, with because it started off with like Granity Devices, and then they started a sub group of that company specifically doing sim racing stuff, you know. So they really, in many ways, Simulcube, the guys at Simulcube, basically started the mass market DD craze in many ways. Then Fanatec pushed it even more. Oh, come on. With 52.3, I'm still doing the same lap time even with my force feed setup changes. Ah! Yes! It was a final sector. This bloody final sector always does me in. Well, maybe not, Paul. One could dream. There we go. We did it. Yes, next one. Bloody hell, that was painful. Lily Panel, New Zealand. Nothing comes here because we're tiny. We're tiny and at the bottom of the world. Wow. Also, nobody likes New Zealanders. That was the MP4 12C GT3. Now we're on to the Chapman Revolution Hot Lap Lotus 25. Simulcube software has the online setup set. Yeah. There are a bunch of other companies that do that, but it's not actually it's a really overrated feature. Like, well, this comes up in a lot of streams. The problem is, a lot of people set up force feedback in really completely arbitrary ways, and then they claim, oh, it's the best force, or this is what the real car's like, or that's a good way to set it up. And so this is not even just with driving simulator equipment. This is also with... I've got a force feedback flight stick, and there's online profiles for that as well. And it's completely... People are completely arbitrary with how they set it up. And they don't go... So you don't have an online profile where someone goes, here's a collection of online profiles with the force feedback set up with a lot of dampener, or it's set up to be used at these power levels, and these are the reasons why it's like that, and this type of person will like it. It's normally set up where someone is like, these are the best force feedback, and then a bunch of people jump onto it and they're like, oh, it's the best force feedback. It's like, no. Because the benefit of online setups would be, you'd think, with force feedback settings would be, oh, I jump into a car in a game and it instantly has a profile that makes that car better to drive or feels good to drive. But it just doesn't work like that, because people have just... This is completely arbitrary settings. Like, the only real approach that would work for everyone is that they learn... You set the wheel up with no filters on it at all. You then add some interpolation filter, whatever filter removes like the sort of grainy feeling due to the simulator's force feedback and due to the inherent nature of the force feedback motor. And then you just set the strength, and then you set the damper and whatever to whatever you want. Like, it's a really simple process that could take like 5 minutes per car. And that way, anybody would be able to set the force feedback of the wheel to whatever they want and get what they want out of it. So you just need to teach that process rather than someone downloading random setups. The other thing is, you can't fix iRacing or ACC's force feedback. Both of them have completely terrible force feedback in terms of detail. So it doesn't matter what profiles you use. So you have these people, they're like, oh, I downloaded this wheel profile for my AccuForce wheel or from a Simulcube from the cloud sharing, and it's transformed ACC. And it's like, no, it hasn't. it's like it hasn't, because the game doesn't put out the detail. So... Yeah, so, you know, that whole thing is just mental. You jumped on a G29, but the G29 has even less options. Because I started off with like a G25, and literally what it is a case of is how can you make, so you get the game, you set it up so the game puts out as much signal as possible before it clips, and then you put the wheel with a G25. It can't ever feel like a real car wheel due to it's not strong enough or fast enough. You then just set the wheel up that allows you to feel that game signal as best possible. Oh, using LUTs that's just EQing the signal from the game, and you don't even need to do that. The whole LUT thing is massively overrated. Often what happens with the custom LUT files, what it's doing is it's just making the force feedback feel stronger and more direct, which actually gets rid of the very minute amount of subtlety that a G25 can produce. But the LUT files are good for if the getting rid of that central dead zone that's built into the hardware of G25s, G27s. But it's so marginal. A LUT file is it's a lookup table. Just think of it as like an EQ for like on a hi-fi. So if the game puts out like 3% of force pushing the wheel to the right, you can have a LUT file that then goes, if the game for 3% force pushed to the right, actually the wheel moves as if it's getting 6% to the right, if that makes sense. So it's just a way of changing the shape of the like an EQ on a hi-fi. Like, oh, I want more bass. You want more low frequency. Well, you just turn the low frequency thing up. So the song might be doing whatever it does, but to make your hi-fi make it more bassy, you just turn up the low frequency. Yeah, well, that's another myth as well. The linearity thing. It's just constant. It's people being so literal in something that's fundamentally abstract. So, yes, in a sense, you would like a wheel to be in a baseline sense. A linear wheel is probably better. I need a circular wheel for this car, like as a start point, and and mechanically, generally you'd want it to be linear. But with a wheel like a G25, it's so weak and so incapable of dynamic range. It might actually be better in terms of describing, with a sim like AC, in terms of describing where the grip is. It might actually be better for it not to be linear. Maybe for when the rear steps out, having the signal not be linear might mean that it actually more realistically corrects the car, because it's totally abstract. Like a G25 doesn't have the power or strength to be one-to-one with the sim. So, but for some reason, it's because it's like the field of view calculator thing. There's a whole list of these things where people are just so literal with it, because that's what it's like in real life. Like, you can use an FOV calculator with a sim on a monitor to make the field of view look the right FOV, right? Or like based off your distance from your monitor. But the fact is, playing a sim on a monitor is completely abstract to how real life looks like. There's 3D, head tracking, all these things. So with a single monitor, it's probably better to actually use, especially if your monitor's small, you're probably better off just using the dash cam. Not having the steering wheel in game, having the dash cam. Yeah, maybe have you might want the field of view to be one-to-one kind of with what it would be like in real life. So the scale of stuff is generally correct. But maybe you want to increase it a little bit to give a slight better perception of speed, or decrease it. Like increasing or decreasing force feedback can increase perception of speed, field of view. It depends. But you might want to increase visibility, so increase the field of view and move your seat further forwards in the game, like totally unrealistically, but it ends up giving you a better result. but some people are like, it's got to be The field of view calculator, it's the right numbers. It's like, it's abstract. Like, if something's fundamentally abstract, it's not going to make it more real by using real numbers, because it's at its core, it's abstract. you can't. If the fundamental thing's abstract, you can't make it non-abstract by then doing something at a higher level that's not abstract, if that makes sense. Hello, CC, how's it going? Tea and Game of Muscle rant. Yeah, but simulators seem to attract that. I don't know. There's not a word for it, is there? It exists in so many things. It's the same in. We talked about this before with like armor games, where the player movement is all like janky because, while in real life you can't run with the weapon because it's heavy, and you can lean in real life, and you can crouch at different heights and all these things, and it's like, okay, but you're controlling your character in armor using a keyboard. So if you have all this like really hyper analog control of your player, it just makes things super janky, especially because the rest of the game doesn't actually work like real life either. So you like, at the end of the day, something like Arma 3, Arma 2 and stuff, having all those extra player control options end up making it less responsive than how responsive things are in real life. So close quarters shooting and stuff is really unrealistic in games like Arma, relative to something like Squad or even Counter-Strike, which is in the other direction because you can just insta-turn and stuff. But the actual strategic component of how you can move your characters around in Counter-Strike is much closer to if you've done paintballing or airsoft. Like, when I play Counter-Strike, it feels more like airsoft, and when I'm in the than Arma does. Arma just doesn't feel like real. It's all clunky, like walking into doors and stuff. But arguably Counter-Strike, well, in fact, objectively Counter-Strike is more abstract than Arma, but it actually ends up being more realistic. I don't know why this is so hard for a lot of people to understand, but it is something that a lot of developers and a lot of players of sims and realistic games just can't get their heads around. This is the probe, the ultimate probe. Are you constantly tired after Nuremberg, Robert? No, I've been all right actually. I was unwell for like I was proper unwell for a week, and then a little bit unwell for 2 weeks, and then I'm back to my normal chronic fatigue levels. So I don't know. Not from that. I always had fatigue issues for years, so I'm back to my normal levels. But did you pick up the flu as well? Say what you see. Say what you see. I used to enjoy catchphrase. It was awful but good. VR sold, yeah. Well, VR does Well, VR takes it to the other level where you actually do have one-to-one tracking, literally. But then with VR, even with VR, as we said before, bending over and picking stuff up isn't fun. It's much better to have stuff zoomed to your hand when you point at it, or to have stuff easily, you don't have to be literally touching it. Like, there's still a degree of abstraction with VR. So higher fidelity tracking and controls do help you do stuff more literally. But even then, you still have to be abstract. And the games still forget that with VR. It's just like... yeah, I don't know what it is. There's no convincing some people, though. I think the only way you can get engineers to understand it is like the Valve development methodology, where you have a dev team has enough time to do stuff experimentally, but then you let players do something, and you then see the results. But then again, Valve produce abstract games, so they're not trying to produce simulators, so they actually get games design. I think a lot of games developers don't understand to what extent you abstract things. say it's the same with like phones, isn't it? Like touch screens, like capacitive screen is designed around its limitations in an abstract way to like a pen and paper, and that's what makes it work, and why it took off compared to like using a pen to write, or you know. Anyway. Jar Q, it's quite possible. Yeah, a lot of real cars don't really have any force feedback, so I just need to go and get some batteries because my mouse has run out of power. There's pretty much no abstraction in the interaction in the cockpit if you have a wheel or HOTAS. Well, there is. There is still abstraction, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, as an input device for a vehicle, it works better. Yeah. Well, back in a second. Ow. Right, I think this mouse is using AAA batteries. Oh yeah. If it's using AA, I've got to get up and go back upstairs. Oh, it's using AAA. We're all right. Could have been a disaster. That would have been way too much movement. We go. Oh, what? I need to check what time we need to get here. 59 seconds. I think we can do it. Hello, Kieran. Oh, no. Well, thanks for trying, Francis. As I say, I've changed it around on the store for those of you that want to get a muscle mug. We've made the mug as cheap as possible on the store, so I don't get anything if you buy the mug. But then if you want to support us, you can donate separately. So basically, it's the cheapest way to get the Game of Muscle mug. It's still a rip-off because of the way that Streamlabs stores charge for a mug, but it's the best we can do. We've got to stiffen this up. Oh, we can do a lap first. What was it? 59? I've already forgotten. Did I need to get 59? Good morning, Coulthard. Oh, 2023 ruined. Look at the cockpit on this. Oh, look, the manufacturers of this car really like bad game news from IGN.com. Surprising, because this car was built before the internet, so that's how forward-thinking race teams are. Oh my goodness. Hang on, we're clipping here. We're clipping. This is well bumpy. Oh! I was reading the chat and the car went off the road. Try that again. Oh, Wozka, thank you for subscribing. Causes lag. That's random. That could be like a motherboard issue, like a USB power issue. Oh man, we need to right. I need to move the brake bars back on this. That understeer. Oh dear, I hope we can oh, we can more diff coast. Where's the brake bias? Brake power. Oh, here we go. Hang on a minute. It's already pretty back. Oh, it's a good track this, yeah. Morning, Dan. How's it going? Imagine driving one of these in real life. It'd be amazing. Yeah, well, having it's not too many USB devices plugged in necessarily. It's like a bus. Oh, what was it? The a power thing? Yeah, like so. I split stuff across multiple. So I use a powered USB hub for a lot of my devices that are plugged in, and that means that it's not taking all the power from the motherboard and the USB port, single USB port. And then I split stuff that's demanding USB across multiple what they're called buses. So there's normally like 2 or 3 USB buses. Sometimes having a separate USB PCI card can be a good solution. The understeer. Oh, we can change the brake bias in the car. There we go. Oh, come on. These old cars are so good to drive. Also, updating the BIOS can help. Like, I've had USB issues on some motherboards, but updating the BIOS and all the USB controllers and stuff can sometimes help with USB power issues. Connor Clifford, it's more comfortable for me. Like, I get sick without it because the track's not moving. I know what you mean though. I used to always drive with 100% locked to car. I never used to be able to use lock to horizon. The thing is, I'm not really focused on the car. I'm looking at the track, so I think that's what it is. I think if you're focused on the car, it looks ridiculous. But I'm not looking at the car. I'm looking at the apex I'm currently driving and the next apex and 200 meters in front of the car, or like 50, 60 meters in front of the car. 59 seconds. I think with this car, what you have to do is you just have to get it set up into the apex nicely beforehand. Like it definitely is a smooth. Get it set up, smoothly drive through the corner. You know. I think we've done it though already. There you go. 50. Was it 58 flat? Oh, it's gold. There we go. We did it. Easy, easy. Take that. See, you're naturally talented. Lamborghini time. Looking ahead. Well, it applies to everything, doesn't it? You look at where you want to be going to, not the thing you're currently doing. That applies to all sports, like tennis, badminton, hockey. You don't look at the puck when you're playing hockey. You don't look at the puck. You learn where the puck is, like internalising in your head. So when dribbling, you don't need to look at it, and then you look at where you intend to pass the puck to. Although if you're shooting on a net, you kind of don't look exactly where you're going to be shooting to, because obviously the goalkeeper can then see where the goalkeeper's like, oh, where's he going to shoot the puck? Oh, maybe it's where he's looking at. But you know, yeah, you're still going to notice it. But oh no, full lap. And what track is this? Monza. Oh, this should be all right. 2 minutes 5 we've got to get. Difficulties ramping up here. Let's go. Oh, semi-slicks. Give the keeper the eyes. There we go. Again, I think we can... there's not much to change on this. There's no setup options on this. What is this? This is hot lapping. This is. I'm going through the AC single player to see how well we can do. Oh, look at this. See. Mirror. See. Yeah, in Content Manager, these are all the hot lap missions. Oh man, this car's got... By the way, minus on the number pad reduces force feedback strength. Eco Sport. Oh boy. Hello. Does this car have ABS? Right. Oh, it does, but it's not very good. That ABS is pointless. That was like pure locking up. The worst ABS in car history. Let's restart the session. Oh no, let's just do this one. The clock's not showing the correct time. What, on the car? Ah, 11:02. Yeah. Oh, it's an hour off. Why is it showing? Oh yeah, it's just doing this. Oh no, because it's showing the in-game time. It's showing the time in the virtual world. That's more important than the real world time. I haven't tried that mod, but I don't think the Kunos AI is particularly the best, so I don't know if I'd bother doing that. Oh man, this car's a bit Dora the Explorer. Yeah, well, I'm just doing hot lap AC single player stuff at the moment, but I'll do races with subs in a bit if we get a server set up. Oh man, this car just goes in a straight line when you lock the rears. Well, I think the fronts are locking. We've got to get a 2 minute 5. We're gold in everything. Golden disco balls. Man, this car's well floaty. This would be quite exciting to drive in real life. And by exciting, I mean terrifying. The TC works, but the ABS doesn't. No, I'll put the they're not the street tyres, they're the other ones. Right, we're going to brake at like 170. No! Okay, we have to brake at 200 in this car. Jesus. I'm used to cars that stop. That's something that I always struggle with these sort of like GT cars and stuff. Like, they just don't have particularly good brakes. Hypercars. I think new ones do, actually. I don't know about you guys, but I've never really fully understood why people would buy this type of car to do track driving rather than buying a Radical or something. Like, I understand why someone would buy like an MX-5 because it's affordable. But like, if you're buying a supercar, you might. I mean, you could buy like a. I don't know, like an Aerial Atom makes sense to me because you feel like they're super nippy. Relative to their actual speed, they're relatively good value for money. You can see the wheels. You're close to the ground, so an Aerial Atom makes sense. I just don't get these lot. I don't understand paying for like a brand, like a Lambo or something. Yeah, but you're buying it for track driving. So I understand people that buy a Lambo for driving around a city at 3 miles an hour to be like, I've got a Lambo, look at my Lambo. I understand that because it makes sense. There's not many, you're not really showing it off on a track. Lamborghini. Okay, we're 6 seconds off the pace, but we missed the first corner. So let's do 200 metres. Dog's dinner of T1. Yeah, I like Porsches. Porsches get a pass. They drive like ass in iRacing though. They're really good in AC, R-Factor 2, Race Room. They are so bad in iRacing because a Porsche is driven on its tyres. There we go, that's my iRacing slag off of the day. Take that. iRacing is great for racing, but the driving and the handling is so bad. There you go, I said it. Thanks for subscribing. I missed your name because I'm thick. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Have any of you guys in chat done all the hot lap challenges? So it's fun to go through them, you know, because you'll do stuff that you wouldn't have necessarily thought of. Pelucan. People are just overhyped on something that they will get the best track racing experience. Yeah, that's it. I 100% understand someone like if you're happy to drive around a track in a slow car, like you like the experience of just being at the track, you like this sort of flow experience. You're trying to be as precise as possible with the vehicle you've got. Something like an MX-5 is amazing. Relatively affordable to run. You can drive it to the track. Very controllable. You know. You're not there for the speed. You're there for the general experience of driving. So, the moment you're like chasing speed and performance and you want to actually drive, you know, you want absolute track precision and response and stuff, you're better off going to a race car. you know, F4 cars, Radicals, that sort of thing. maybe I'll give Lotuses a pass. I think they're very expensive. They're not going to be the best value for money, but as a balanced track car, I could see why people would go for something like a Lotus. The slow cars in iRacing are fun. Well, yeah, you know, you're allowed to enjoy it, but let's be honest, they're terrible compared to AC. I mean, the force feedback's just not there. The physics are just bland. Let's be honest. Compared to compared to rFactor 2 AC and Race Room, it's just disappointing. I mean, even ACC's better than iRacing. Let's be honest. Oh, we're second off here. We're getting there. I'm happy for other people to enjoy whatever they enjoy, though. Good for them. But we all know the truth. Oh, we need a... Was it 2.4? Oh, we got a silver. This is a lorry. A truck. It brakes like a cross-channel ferry. But these are all the official Kunos challenges. You can actually download. There are downloadable hot lap stuff, but this is I'm doing all the ones that the original AC ones. Oh, where's the brake point for this? Normally it's the bridge, but I think we can brake at the bridge. Hello, Thomas. Did you get a notification this time? No. Good old YouTube. Why notify subscribers? You know, it's not like they want to watch the thing they subscribe to. You have to look every 2 hours. Make it every 5 minutes. I expect you to have this channel loaded on your watch. You should put a little TV on the dog, so when you go to walk the dog, you're like, oh, it's Game of Muscle live. I'll check the dog TV. Oh, Game of Muscle. Oh my God, this car! Come on. Nana's around, eh? What is that? Oh God, I just feel like I'm sliding into that. This car might be the worst handling car in AC. At least the grass looks nice. It feels like it's got road tyres on it. Oh, well that's nice. You do realise that means that your son's probably got some like weird... Yeah, it's working awesome, Thomas. I don't know how much of the performance... I don't know how much of the performance is from the CPU or the fact that we updated the BIOS and everything, all the settings, but it seems like other people have got the same CPU and have had a lot of performance increase, so. This is the new Porsche Land Rover. The new Porsche Land Rover. Porsche? The new Lamborghini Land Rover. Oh, to be fair, Lamborghini started off by making tractors, so maybe this is that. And practice. Alright, Russell, thanks for tuning in. Hello, Nick G. Oh, it's the Gallardo. 203 point. I think what was it? 203 flat we need to get. Oh, what a joke! We're like 0. Oh! Yes, we did it. We did it. We were 0.001 off the time there for a minute. Right, there we go. That's another one down, guys. Those of you that joined us, I hope you like our new layout going on here. We've got the Patreons on there, so if you waste money on Patreon, you're now recognised for life. And channel members we need to get the DD Gill logo put on here in the background. But all DD Gill people, you get put on the list of shame. We've managed to set up stream labels, so the months. This is like features that are built into Twitch. On YouTube, you have to hack them into OBS. We still will do Twitch stuff, Poods. We'll be on Twitch, don't worry as well. Oh, it's Andvort. It's all happening. Thanks, Russell Harris. Have a good time, man. Not donors, donners. Did I spell donners? Did I spell it donners? Top donners, yeah, doner kebab. Top doner kebabs. Are you suggesting that we've spelt something incorrectly? I'm offended by that. Will I be watching it? Yeah, I watched the trailer for it. It's like, I don't expect it to be good. Do you know what's funny is that they're releasing it in cinemas as a way to go, it's a film, not because there's necessarily a market for it or that it will make sense to be released in cinemas. It's all like a prestige thing, isn't it? It's like, oh, it's a legit film because it's in cinemas. Like, the building you display the film in is what defines if it's legit or not. Not the actual content. The building is what's important. I always find the building is how I decide if it's a good film or not. I watched Saving Private Ryan in a small building and it wasn't very good. But I watched the first Avatar film in a really big cinema. Thought it was amazing. 141. Well, yeah, if you watch a film outside, it's not really a film, is it? I mean, what is that? A Gran Turismo driver becomes an IRL. Do you think the Gran Turismo film will also cover the aspect of the Gran Turismo player not being able to get funding to continue doing their career properly in motorsport despite being faster than many actual motorsport drivers? Do you think the film will cover that part of the story? Do you think the Gran Turismo film will show like people grinding away, doing hot lap after hot lap as a way to get into the competition, exploiting somewhat dodgy physics to then get into it? Or will it... I don't think the film will show that part. I think they might miss that. You know. I reckon, I have a suspicion that the Gran Turismo film will be completely devoid of any humour. That's my suspicion. My suspicion is that the Gran Turismo film is largely going to be marketing based around further promoting the idea that Gran Turismo Sport and GT7 are the most realistic driving games, and that's why you should play them, because someone went from a video game to real life, therefore the video game is good, therefore you should buy it because it's realistic. Doesn't matter if it's fun or not, or it doesn't matter if it really is realistic. That's not important. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that even if you go from the game to real life, that you can't continue doing it because you can't get funding because it's all too expensive. Doesn't matter. Maybe I'm being too cynical. I'm being too cynical. I don't feel like I am. Well, I'm going to do this with the default set. We'll move the. brake bias further back. Tom Hanks should play the lead. Oh yeah, that. Can you imagine Tom Hanks in the Gran Turismo film? I mean, you know what? People will be like, "Oh, look, Game of Muscle. You should be happy that there's a film that ties into sim racing, and you know, maybe it's not ideally what you want, and maybe it isn't the best of films, but you should be grateful that someone's made a film about it. And what it will do is it will make more people interested in sims and motorsport. So it's all good promotion. So you shouldn't be so cynical and dismissive of it. And to them, I would say, no, what it will do is will promote people into thinking that Gran Turismo is the best thing ever. And they still won't play Assetto Corsa, which we know is the true holy grail. The true word of force feedback is Assetto Corsa. Will it say that in the film? Don't think it will. You could make a hilarious sim racing film, you know. Like, you could actually make a really funny film about sim racers absolutely ripping the shit out of them. And it would probably be like, better. Like, it'd be genuine. Or you could even make like a proper esports film. Like, there's some really good YouTube sort of documentary films on like speed running and stuff that are genuinely fascinating. Probably not wide market. At the end of the day, AC1 is a work of it's the premium work of virtual art that exists at this point in time. In that, not only do you have not only is it socialist now, due to it being like Ilya and Pure and all the mod work that's gone into it, so it's a good argument for socialism. Also, it's a good argument for capitalism because you've got people like RSS and VRC and people able to make mods for it in an open free market that's accessible. So it's actually a good argument for socialism and capitalism. And ultimately, you can feel what's going on in a virtual world with amazingly modelled tracks and stuff, and it looks great and it feels great. So. I just swapped to the wheel for the vintage car. I can't be bothered to keep swapping it. Do I need a £1,000 GT3 300mm wheel? But yeah, no, I think it's a shame that I bet you that Gran Turismo film doesn't have any actual humour in it. Like, if it didn't take itself seriously, still had I think the footage will be good in it. From the promo, it looks like the car filming stuff looks nice with onboards and things. But I think that type of a film, from the promo, it looked like it was trying to take itself really seriously. I think if that type of film was actually done more as took the piss out of Sims, but was more genuine, it would actually come across as more genuine and more identifiable. But that maybe doesn't sound too good in a marketing meeting when you're trying to pitch a film to get funding to increase the sales of a video game and increase the brand of Sony. So maybe that's why that doesn't happen. Oh, I'm being cynical again, guys. Gee, can we... God damn it. Why won't Sony sponsor me? Oh, this is why Gran Turismo won't do anything with me. Hello, welcome to the Gran Turismo World Finals. We've employed a new commentator, Gamer Muscle. So, Gamer Muscle, what do you think about Gran Turismo as a platform for esports and gaming? Well, to be honest, I prefer Assetto Corsa. oh no, moving on, sacked. New commentator. to be honest, R-Factor 2's a bit, you know. It's good that it's on console. No, you're being too honest. Cut. To be honest, I think AC reflects sim racing better because lots of people are producing mods. There's a lot of communal effort for content production. There's got constant development from super talented people internationally, all building into a product, and you don't need a monthly subscription to PlayStation Plus. Cut! Banned! They watch the streamers, yeah, but over time, what will happen, Paul, is that you'll end up with esports drivers being streamers that are popular. You know, like Swolio's doing a good job. He's building up a good audience. You know, like you see it with Counter-Strike players. Some of the Counter-Strike esport players don't really do the streaming thing, but the really successful ones do a lot of streaming whilst they're training and practicing and build up an audience. So that'll be happening with Sims. So it's just that at the moment the more popular streamers in sim racing are ones that are playing for fun as opposed to grind. But the grind streamers and the ones getting results will replace in view numbers the people like me that have no talent. So, you know, it's just how the world works. Sweaty because at the end of the day, teenagers and young adults have more free time to waste watching live streamers, and also you can sort of you can build a cult, and you can build you can more exploit parasocial relationships with younger people. So streamers that appeal to sort of younger audiences, which are also going to be more interested in esports and being the best and proving themselves, they will end up being more successful. You know, like that's why you see stuff like Paul Logan and KSI and stuff, and even like Jordan Peterson, all these right-wing people. A lot of them, or Andrew Tate, they're appealing to like vulnerable, like 12 to 23-year-olds that are very susceptible to being highly invested in stuff, maybe not that critically. So, and you know, they'll be really dedicated to promoting, watching, arguing for the streamer. So that's why most successful streamers played like that's why if you built an audience of from like Fortnite or a Gran Turismo audience or Forza audience or like consoles in general, you're going to have a huge chunk of your audience that are younger, much more impressionable, and much more engaged in social media, which then will like push your numbers up massively. And also they'll have grown up with you, so again they'll be more parasocially identified with you, which is why you see these really weird people following, as I say, like Andrew Tate, Paul Logan, KSI and stuff. Like, it's really weird the degree to which there's an unhealthy parasocial relationship. So that's not been that dominant in sim racing, but it started to happen as sim racing grows. So that's just how it is. Again, am I being cynical? Guys, this is like cynical day. I don't think I'm being cynical. I think I'm just being a realist. It's just, that's how you make money on the. That's how you make money. That's why, not even on the internet, it's why brands like Pepsi, Coke, or energy drinks, it's why these things are so profitable. It's why motorsport, in general, all these things, since like when they discovered it with like the Beatles in the 60s, businesses realised that you can build up like really strong brand loyalty with younger people much easier than you can with more critical adults. So, you know, that's why all these things, that's why most stuff is targeted to a younger age bracket, because the people are just less critical. Like, even I was. Everyone is when you're younger. You got less you can't contextualize stuff because you're younger, so you have a smaller pool of things to compare stuff to. And so what you have available, what's good within what you have available, is your current paradigm for, oh, that's the best and that's the worst, because you don't know what the absolute best or worst thing is, or the range of what's good and what's bad hasn't been established in your brain, which explains the existence of K-pop. Subscribe to the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel today. If you're 12 or 20, subscribe to the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel. Become a member with your parents' credit card. God help any teenagers that watch this. I'm like so cynical and can you imagine if you watch this channel when you're a teenager? Bloody hell. What happened to me was when I was a teenager, I'd watch like Adam Curtis and like documentaries on ITN, and look what it's done. Look what it's done to me. This is all from watching like World at War at the age of 13. Depressed. Depressed straight away. See it at the age of 13. Then the Serb-Croat war. Oh dear. Did you guys ever watch that TV documentary? Hang on, what time do we need? I'm gonna check my times here. Did you watch that TV documentary about the Serb-Croatian thing? It was about UN. We need a 141. It was well good. It has the guy that was in Band of Brothers in it. This is from years ago. This is from like 2000. But it's well traumatic. It's like TV drama. Like 6 episodes. Paul Keeble. Nowadays, also teenagers have social media to form massive cliche groups around fandom too. Yeah. Revalu, you're a very smart man. You know what you're talking about, and coming to these streams I get an insight on some high level stuff. So you're one of these 12-year-olds, right? proper smart.
I'm a very smart man.
Oh dear, I feel sorry for you. I'll take it though. I appreciate. I've forgotten what time we need already. I can't remember stuff like that. Was it 123? Right, I'm going to check. Because by the time you guys say... No, 141. 141. 141. We did a 42. I'm casual shirt smart. Hallo! Welcome to the Techno. And we are doing the GT3. Welcome to das Club. The GT3 Club. And we listen to Techno. German Techno. German Techno. Sounds like the Need for Speed soundtrack. Beautiful. That was exciting. Right, let's get this lap done, guys. Confetti bombing. Will I DJ for your wedding? No, it's not something I do at the moment. Do I drink RO? What's RO water? I drink tea. I don't know what RO water is. Reverse osmosis water. No, our water's fine. Why would you drink reverse osmosis water? Isn't if you filter water too much, you don't get the nutrients from it or the minerals and stuff? I drink my favourite type of water, tap water. Yeah, tap water in the UK is good quality. Well, like you might not like how it tastes, but health-wise, UK tap water is pretty good. It's not like American water where you can set fire to it. Toilet water for the... Oh, bit of toilet water. I'm going to have to concentrate, guys. Was it a 40... I still can't remember. I can't remember numbers. Got no short-term memory. But are you in Australia or New Zealand or something? You probably don't... It's probably for... groundwater that maybe has I think reverse osmosis can remove heavy metals. Yeah, water's really consistent in the UK, like quality wise, compared to US where it varies massively from state to state. I've got to get this lap, guys. Takes everything out of the water. You don't want that. Oh. Oh, look at this. We're balancing the car like an olive on a spoon. Rolling around. Go. Oh, we're doing this. Turns out if you just drive nice and smooth, you get a good lap time. Who'd have thought it? No, we're just doing hot laps. Yes, gold. 140. Smashed it. Testing her skills. Look at this. Do they have like... Why does it say 0 out of 97 when I've done these? What's a hard... What should we do a different one? Should we try and do an hard one? I don't know if these are laid out by difficulty. F2004 at Pagini Wearer at Laguna Seca. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Or there's this Nordschleifer. Let's do the Pagini Wearer. We can do that. 1 minute 24. Tatus at Vellalunga. Oh, we can do that one as well. Is that meant to be difficult? We're smashing these. We might have to join an online server in a bit. Matt, well, because I wanted to complete AC because I've never done it. I thought, well, you know, we've had it for all these years. Oh, here we go. We'd not done the 124. We definitely got better because I'm finding these way easier from when I last tried this. I've gone from terrible to mediocre. Look at this. What a plastic car. Oh, it's a circular wheel in this car. I didn't realise. Oh well. Hypercar tyres. Take some fuel out. Oh, guys, you know what it's time for. A beautiful emotional moment is about to occur. I'm ready. Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your hands in the air, a special if you have no hair. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed, muscular chest. Everybody needs a DD girl. William Daw has now got one in his bathtub. Everybody wants a DD girl. What a perfect specimen of the female of the species. DD girl, DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, sexy, full power. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. DD wrists, DD legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Dreamy, what a babe. DD girl with a DD wheel. Williams, doors, beds full of them. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. She's gone to bed to do 100-meter meter lap challenge around the north side. That's emotional, that. I enjoyed that. Thank you, William Daw, for becoming a member. I don't need to add you to the list, to the numbers yet. 58th member. We'll have to add you to the member the names as well. So remind me when we next come out of this session. We do it now, otherwise I'll forget. Add him on. Now let's do this. How do you spell it? We're gonna have to rescale things. WILLIAMDORE. Nice. Oh, it's in capital. You can't have your name in capitals. Try that again. WILLIAMDORE. There we go. Perfect. What did you just watch? I don't know. Right. Let's get back on that. 1 minute 24. The dream. It's safe to return. Ludovic, the best 12 hours ever spent on YouTube was with you. Eh? Do you have brain damage? Hello, Floor Martins. Ah, the DD girl. She's something special. Absolute babe. What a babe. What a beauty. Right. We're ready. I don't think we don't drive this car. I normally drive the Huera. This is not this is what's this one? This is not the Huera, is it? Is it Pagini Zonda? Who makes the is this a Zonda? Oh, and the other one's a Huera. Yeah. This looks nicer. It's got I like fabric in the cockpit. Fabric dash, I think, is nice. What do you guys think? Like, it looks like leather, though. I think like Alcantara dash, like the Aston Martin with the Alcantara dash on it, looks really nice. I wonder how much of a pain that is to keep clean, though. Shouldn't be too bad. You're not touching it. This dash stuff looks awful, though. It literally looks like a Windows XP 90s mod. Blanchimont. It's kind of sad that the last true sim focused on road cars was AC. Yeah, don't worry. AC2 will underwhelm you as well. I'm hoping for the new Forza, which comes out next month, to be good. Like, it'd be really nice it doesn't have to be amazing. If it has online ranking and matchmaking, which they'll probably mess up, won't they? But if it does, and if it handles like R Factor 1, Next Car Game, or what's it called, Wreckfest, if it drives, it doesn't have to be realistic in the slightest, but as long as you've got like a bit of limit you can play with, that'd be fantastic. You're not cleaning it yourself, that's a good point. But, you know, you wouldn't want it to take too long, would it? Would you? Because you just want to be able to drop your car off and have it cleaned quickly. Let's turn the TC down a bit here. Oh dear. These hypercars have like really floaty front ends when you go quick in them. So slidey. Oh, we should be able to do this challenge easy peasy. I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah, we'll use Twitch for iRacing and Hell Let Loose. But to be honest, I'm a bit bored of iRacing. The cars just don't handle like, it doesn't feel like cars to me at all. Like the driving just feels like memorise inputs. It's not. It doesn't feel like driving to me. So I don't know. I kind of. It's more. You'll get more viewers and iRacing is more popular, but I don't care. I just don't. I'm, you know, I'd rather do something that's not particularly popular but it's genuinely good. You know? Right, here we go. Yeah, but so the thing is, I would say, like, the competition part of it's really good and the online ranking and stuff, and I like the voice chat. Tracks are nice and graphics are great. Like for me, I quite like how it looks. But the problem is, once you're above like 2,700 rating, it just turns. It literally just turns into memorise the input. Like you're not balancing the cars at the limit. It's just memorise inputs, and then you can't race properly in it because when there's a slight car contact, everything goes mental, and you have like all these ghost hits where you've not actually hit someone because there's so much network smoothing. So the racing's not actually really that fun. It's basically hot lapping, but pretending to race almost, if that makes sense. It's like hot lapping with other cars on the track, really, rather than actually balancing at the limit. And there's very minimal what you can do in terms of racecraft because the cars are so on edge. Like in terms of if you go over the limit, they just keep sliding. It means that you can't do like really aggressive braking or like count on your skill of balancing the car to have an edge over the other driver. It's literally who can memorise the inputs the best wins, as opposed to who can take the risk and have the skill of balancing the vehicle at the limit to be more successful, if that makes more sense. That's the thing with AC and Race Room. It's more about balancing the cars than it is just... Well, you have to memorise inputs. You have to learn tracks. That is a really important part of racing. That is like 70-80% of racing. But it's the balancing part of driving is where I think it's, for me, that's where it's fun. And that just doesn't exist in iRacing. Even with the Skippy with its road tyres, if you're balancing the car, you're losing huge amounts of time. It's never of any use in iRacing to be doing that. And there's no force feedback feel for what's useful balancing anyway. So it's all about preemptive driving. it's all preemptive and nothing else. And preemptive, you have to preemptively drive in everything. It's very important to set the car up. That's going to be the fastest thing. But at least in AC and race room, there's like 10% of it is car balance. Yeah, non-sensory driving. To be fair, ACC also suffers from that quite a bit as well. But nowhere near as bad as iRacing, because at least in ACC you can go over the limit and bring it back. And you can actually, some of the cars, you know, you are balancing them a tiny bit, but obviously because the tyres are so peaky and there's no force feedback for the limit, it's still a bit robotic, but nowhere near as bad as iRacing. So yeah, so that's why I'm not playing iRacing. I think it doesn't capture the soul or the essence of what it is to drive. Whereas I think AC and race room, even if aspects of them are less realistic, they capture the essence of what it is to drive, like that balancing component. It's what makes driving actually fun in real life and in a simulator, for me at least. AMS1 as well has good content in it like that. Yeah, I'm hoping the R-Factor 2 developers can sort out the camera so the locked horizon works, because it's got some good content in it. I honestly, it just makes me motion sick. Same with AMS2. I'm gonna keep whinging about it until maybe the developers do like the locked horizon, so it's like AC, ACC, or race room, or a camera filter like iRacing's onboard camera, because I just can't play them. No, you can't. They took it out. So you used to be able to mod camera files in R-Factor 2. The thing is, a lot of the camera files were cut for each car rather than global, but for some reason when they updated the R-Factor 2 menu, where it now only has 3 options for lock to horizon, I think you can't. I looked through it all. You can't find. There's no file for it. Yeah, well, I keep asking them. I messaged developers, and they'll tweet about it repeatedly. But you know, that's a me issue. Like, I don't think that many people are as sensitive to it as I am. So I understand if they don't do it. You can't expect developers to just do stuff for yourself. Like, it's not like the force feedback thing where I think everyone would benefit from it. You know, where it's. I fully recognise with the motion sickness thing that it's a very small group of people, and a lot of people just are fine with it. So, we got to drive this smooth to get this time. Have you guys in chat done this? It's hard to get this car. Can't even change the brake bars on it. Oh man, I'm gonna try one more lap before doing setup changes. Look here, Jay Jones. Come on. Such a brick. It's really hard to get this car to actually point it at the apex and get it to stay on it. I think you really do have to get it on the apex because it's got so much power on the acceleration. Missing the apex, not being able to get on the power, costs you tons of time. Oh, there goes a Pagani sponsorship. I was so close to getting it as well, obviously. We need, right, so I need to, basically, we need open diff more, rear ARB needs to be stiffer, unless we do it on this lap. What time did I need to get for this one? Is it a 28 flat, 128 flat in this? I think it's a 128 flat. Speedo's backwards. What do we have here as options? Oh man, there's no options. Oh no. Oh, we can turn traction control. Is that up? No, traction control's on the lowest setting. Oh no. We can't even change the brake bias. Oh, this car's terrible. Well, you have to slow down so much. Hang on. Using probabilities, as there are only about 5 sim racing YouTubers, at some point there will be a race team like Praga that selects you to go racing. They don't have a choice. they'll be like, ah, shit. Well, that's what's happened so far, isn't it? That companies that are trying to build, they're just trying to get 124. Okay, we're screwed. Companies that are trying to like build up a user base and a following in sim racing, they're like, well, we have to, you know, we want to try and get at least like a small percentage of Gamer Muscle's audience, so we're forced to work with him. when they've like taken off and, you know, sim racing's changed, I'll be like irrelevant again. They'll be like, we don't need to work with you anymore, so we don't, you know, we don't want to work with people that are miserable and critical. We want to work with vapid, anodyne people, because that's the more profitable thing. Hang on, which tyres are better? The Tarifero tyres are better. Those were the road tyres, they're shit. Hypercar Tarifeo is hypercar track tyres, isn't it? Right. There we go, that explains that. Easy. Top tip, drive faster. Thanks, Vader.
You will learn to drive faster. Yes, use the force.
Would have a bit of echo, wouldn't he?
Use the force. Use the I am your force feedback. Gamer Muscle should learn how to drive.
Well, I literally nailed it there. Sorry, I've ruined the plot. Right, the 90s techno will definitely make us get fast laps. I feel like I'm playing Need for Speed. That's it. We got it nailed now. We've got the techno. We've got the correct tyres. We've got too much TC. Let's do it. Oh, these are a little bit more grippy. I thought it was a bit floaty before. It's amazing what the right rubber does. Those road tyres felt well similar actually to, again, like road tyres that I've been on in a real car. AC's tyre model is incredible. Oh no. I don't even know what you're doing with your splines. Google for a good YouTube video with an answer. That's what I do. Right, here we go, guys. Time for a stunner. Time to Pagine it. Oh no, in our system. Just upload all your files to the internet, it's fine. Upload a copy of the software to Pirate Bay, and then people will make videos about it eventually. Sure the company won't mind. It's so nice playing AC with like insane FPSs. Here we go, look at this. Do we need to get a 125 still though? Bloody hell. Oh, come on. $26. Is it 25 or 24? Oh, these tyres slow down a lot better. Oh, what? Was it 124 we need to get? I'm still going to struggle to get that. Come on. Oh, you really have to get on the brakes to turn it in, and if you don't, it just keeps understeering. Bloody hell. Hang on, what did we do there? 125.6. We need to be getting, oh shit, a 124. 124, there's no setup options. Oh, guys. We've met our match in the bikini wearer, whatever it is. Right. Which are the better tyres? The Hypercar Road or the Triff Road tyres are better. Take some fuel out. That's 2/10. Traction control needs to... Let's put traction control on 3. You can do it! This is going to be better than the Gran Turismo film, this. This is what... Maybe you might be right, Tim. Maybe I need to learn how to drive, though. I think that might be the problem. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. Easy. We've got it. Yeah, that CPU upgrade though, guys, unbelievable. The fact that we've been able to put everything on like 100. I've got 4xAA running on this. I mean, look, I don't know. I might try doing a live stream at 1440p and see what the delay is on it. Next live stream we do. Ozzy Osbourne got to run me. Well, okay. Thanks for watching. No DRS option on it. The other Pagani has the active. This doesn't have active aero on this one. This is the cheap Pagani. This is the budget one. I like the steering wheel on this car though. I think I would like. I do like how it. Oh, I don't know. I do and I don't like how it looks like a car from the old Burnout games. I think it'd be a really nice car to sit in real life. You'd feel like you'd feel pretty wealthy if you were in it. You know, this is the type of car you sit in if you've got good stock options. Your dividends are paying. I don't have any dividends though, so I can't sit in this car. The thing is, McLarens are nice, but they're too they're not that comfortable to sit in. Ferraris are really comfortable to sit in. They're really spacious. Pelucan, if the PC is fast, then you unlock the FPS, so you are over the update frequency of the monitor. Why limit to 117? Because for some reason with G-Sync, if the monitor goes to 120 or above, it doesn't use G-Sync. So if you lock the frame rate so it's always in G-Sync, it ends up being smoother. I imagine, or also you're not doing overshoot where the GPU's like rendering shitloads of frames, and if it gets stuck on something, it then drops down a lot. So you end up with a much more consistent. It's able to hit something that can hit much more consistently all the time without doing too much that it doesn't need to do. But I imagine the G-Sync thing, I imagine it's like like asynchronous space warp and on the VR. If you never go into asynchronous space warp, it's great, like it's totally smooth and fun, whatever. But if you're playing a game and you go from normal to asynchronous space warp to normal, you end up with like a judder as it goes between the two modes. So I wonder if it's something similar to that as well. Dead Out M Trigger, G-Sync flickers too much for you. It shouldn't flicker. The flickering is often caused by the frame rate being too low. So like if your monitor is low, so like with these screens at 120 hertz, if G-Sync goes below 75 hertz, you can get like flickering and artifacts. So I think G-Sync can introduce flicker on certain monitors, especially at when the monitor's running at lower rates. And it'll probably also affect cheaper monitors more, and probably also affects FreeSync more. Yeah, I'm not being so. I know that flickering thing. I noticed it more when I was running triple screen. I've not noticed it when running one screen. Also, if you've got it set to G-Sync on full screen mode only, because I noticed when you have G-Sync in Windows and full screen, it causes the flicker thing to happen more often. When it's just in the full screen mode, it doesn't seem to happen. Paul Keyboard, I think to be honest, I think it is like a triple screen thing, and I think it's to do with Windows, if you've got it with Windows as well. Because these are really nice. These LG C1 OLEDs have the full G-Sync. Dead M Trigger, are you using which screens are you using? Oh, let's do this. Let's do this time. Let's get it going. Which monitors have you got? Are you using the LG one? Are you using the same as mine? The LG OLEDs, they're not FreeSync based. They're proper. They're NVIDIA. Well, this one, the LG C1 is. It has both support, but it is official G-Sync. Like, it's not just G-Sync compatible. It actually is. It's a full-on G-Sync. And it might depend on the LG monitor though. So like, I think the C2 might not be. Yeah, there's only like 3 OLED manufacturers of panels. I think Sony manufactures some OLEDs, LG, and then there's one other company. So many people using the LG panels though. You can't see 390 hertz. Like, anything over 120 is arguably pointless. Aside from, I mean, with a VR headset, you can notice, like, you can tell the difference between like 120 and 144, but that's largely because you've got more peripheral vision. What OLED has what OLED has 200 hertz screen? The pixel refresh on any LCD that's like 144 hertz or whatever, the actual pixel refresh isn't refreshing that fast. So it becomes almost irrelevant, really. Like, what the difference you're seeing is to do with the LCD panel rather than the actual hertz frame rate, if that makes sense. Alright, Lily Panda, thanks for watching. Like, you would need an OLED screen to be able to actually see the difference, because you'd need at like 140 FPS, the frame timing is 0. Hang on. Yeah, Paul, it's a proper G-Sync screen. It's even got the NVIDIA logo built into the TV. And LG. Well, yeah, I've got to be careful what I say. I can't say certain things because I've talked with manufacturers and yeah. Right, so oh yeah, I was going to get this on the screen. So the point I was making about pixels and response time and refresh rate, right? So at 117 FPS, there's an 8.55 millisecond. Here we go. So at 190 FPS, you're still getting there's 5.2 milliseconds frame timing, right? So what's the pixel refresh on an LCD? Like, unless you strobe the pixels to remove the I can't remember what it's called. It's like the pixel fill rate, pixel response rate. So most LCDs are 10 milliseconds. I think they can get lower, but I don't think they go below 7 milliseconds. I think, and 6 I think is. So VR headsets, they flash, they strobe like a clearing thing to like force the pixels to behave faster. Yeah, like black screen insertion and stuff. So like an OLED is like sub 2 milliseconds. So the point is, even if your monitor, let's say you've got an LCD screen, and it's running, it's a 200 hertz gaming monitor, but it's LCD. Well, if the response rate of the pixels is slower than the response of the game, it doesn't matter how fast the game's running. It doesn't matter what frame rate you're running. You're still limited by the LCD. Like the LCD panel pixels are not refreshing at that actual hertz. Like the instruction to the monitor might be that fast, but the pixels lighting on and off, or the gate of the LCD isn't that fast. So when someone's like, "Oh, I can really see the difference between 220 hertz or 144 hertz or whatever," it's like you're not really seeing the refresh rate difference necessarily. What you're probably seeing is the fact that that monitor has some kind of different design component to it. So the only way where you would definitely see the absolute refresh rate difference is with like an OLED screen, or as I say, if it's like an LCD screen where they've, like with the VR headsets, where they've designed that black insertion into it. So with like the Valve VR headsets, for example, like a lot of the VR headsets, not just the Valve ones, to make it so that there's less blur and smear, they have that insertion, and so you can really notice the difference between 90 and 144 hertz, and you notice refresh rate more with the side of your eyes rather than the center, because the side of your eyes notice motion. But most people are playing on monitors which are like 37-inch or something, with you focusing on a very central part of it. So the whole frame rate thing's a bit weird with monitors. No, there's no rant, I'm just talking about frame rates. So yeah, in short, I think if you've got like a normal LCD, the difference between 120 and 144 might not actually be the frame rate, but it might just be the monitor technology. So it might still be better, and then there probably is a difference, but I don't necessarily think it's from the frame rate. Yeah, I just use the sound, yeah. And have I got PPI.com? And with the problem of locking, if you're using VSync to lock it at 60, the problem with that is that you'll get input delay. So let's say you've got a 60 hertz monitor, but you're running your game at 150 hertz. It means that 60 hertz monitor won't have any delay, because it can update like you'll get tearing, but it might be able to update the lower part of the monitor before the upper part of the monitor. So even though the monitor's at 60 hertz, you're actually it's as if it's almost running, well, part of the monitor's running faster than 60 hertz, if that makes sense. But you'll get tearing because, you know. So back in the day, I used to play Counter-Strike on a 60 hertz LG TV, and I think that had a 12 millisecond or 9 to 12 millisecond delay on the pixels. If we played that, if I put VSync on, Counter-Strike would be unplayable on that, but with VSync off, you could play alright. Well, that's the way to do it, Mark. The thing is, for driving sims, you can get used to having that VSync delay. You know, force feedback's not going to be delayed, so you'll be able to feel what's going on in the game, even if the monitor's got delay to it. And stuff like Gran Turismo, Everyone plays that with VSync on. That's what's really funny. You know, like Gran Turismo is an e-sport. The premium driving real racing sim, and the game has G-Sync on, VSync on by default. So we have all these esports players playing what's supposed to be like the top premium esports racing title. I mean, it is what it is, and I think it's still really impressive. But they are playing a racing game with 60 Hz VSync, which introduces input delay. So, which is just weird if you're talking from a sort of sporting perspective. I mean, imagine forcing Counter-Strike players to play with 60 Hz VSync. It would be absurd. Yeah, rtings.com is amazing for TV ratings and stuff. Rate rtings. Is Vincent the Chinese guy? I met him at an ASUS event. I was like, I'm a huge fan. Is it Vincent? Can't remember. Yeah. I was like, oh, I love your videos. No one else seemed to really know him, but there were some other people there that were like, obviously, tech channels who knew of him. I was like, oh, I'm a really big fan. See, I like sort of dry humour, so. Yeah, nice guy. Come on. Maybe they've changed the physics with this car. Because this is way harder than the other challenges. We're a full second off. Okay, basically, I've got to learn how to drive here. 2 seconds off. Maybe I need to trail brake better. The problem is, the ABS on this car is like really sort of stubborn. Like the point between the ABS inducing understeer and oversteer is a bit weird. Oh boy. I think you have to just stay on the brake for a lot longer with this car. Oh, we got down to 25. God, a whole second. Yeah, I think it wants you to trail brake really deep into the corner. Well, that's, yeah. Oh, I don't know. How am I going to get a second? Maybe through the corkscrew. Ah. Tell you what it is, it feels like the car has a really stiff diff on it. Like it could do with like the rear diff to be a lot more open. Maybe the TC. Oh no, I've got the TC on the most open setting, I think. Oh, it does not want to turn into that. You could totally get like way faster through the left if you can get it to actually turn into it. God. Such a hard car to get to do what you want it to do. Right, we've got 6/10. Maybe I might try it with the ABS off. The problem is, the limit on this car, you go into the braking and it's like, oh, the ABS is doing stuff, but then the ABS induces understeer. So you come off the ABS, but then it doesn't turn in because you need to have the brake on for it to turn in. But it wants you to stay on the brake. Like with a lot of cars, when you come off the throttle, or you're coming off the brake, or you've already slowed the car down. The back wants to roll round because the suspension's stiffer, or the ARB stiffer, or the diff's more open. So it's basically you're like trying to force a car onto its tyres. But then it wants to go into its control systems, which you can't turn off. Right pain in the arse car to drive. Now, ironically, what it is this car is being designed for people that can't drive to drive quickly. So it's actually removed that transition of sliding. It's made it into like a narrow super grip profile, so that it'd be hard for someone to really bin it. But ironically, it's like if you try and when you go on one of those hoverboard things, and you have to not balance on it, and then you can hoverboard fine. But if you try and go on a hoverboard and approach it like skates, where it's all manual, it doesn't work. It's like the car equivalent of that. Try the iRacing brake hack. Yeah, it's the understeer as well. The fact that you can't. We can make the rear tyre pressures higher. Maybe that will slide the rear out a bit. Oh, we could change the toe and camber. That could help. Yeah, those things you stand on and you lean, and they aren't they called hoverboards? I don't know what they're called. Oh boy. This is a difficult one, guys. Yeah, you can't. There's nothing to set up, change this. As I'm saying, the difficulty's not. The difficulty's in that it's a stubborn car with electronic systems that you can't turn off. It's harder to drive than like a 1960s Formula car. It's harder to drive than like a 1980s. because it doesn't want you to drive it. Like you've got to conform to its specific thing that it wants to do. Ah, it's a good joke, that. Oh, we've made the back. That's helped a load by reducing the camber and changing the tyre pressures. The back's rotating now. No, I think this car's probably like this in real life. It's the whole supercar thing. They designed them so that people that don't actually want to actively control a car can just be like agricultural. It's like that. It's like that whole thing of default car setups all being understeery. Ironically, it makes the games harder to drive. I think my setup's just made the car worse. Forget that setup. Who's done this challenge? By default, he's got the train control on as well, which is crazy. Let's try with the ABS off, see what happens. Oh, man. Okay, let's have ABS on. It locks up well easy with the ABS on. Oh, thanks for subscribing, G-Runner. G-Runner TV, hello. I just fell at braking. I've met my match, guys. This car. We're being Pagini'd. Oh, come on, turn in. It's so understeery. You have to take off so much speed. Pagini made a car that doesn't want to turn. They call it the brick. Oh boy. I'm at war with this. Yes! You have to slow down so much. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. God damn it, turn. Oh! Oh! Are we still on? 20. We're still we're still miles off. It just, the back does not roll into the corner at all. It's so grippy. Like, this setup is so understeery. Just trying to drive a train. Oh, man, how are we supposed to get a 24? Bloody hell. Because it's complaining about how I'm driving it, Thomas. Oh man, we're second gear through the final corner. Wait, I can't do this. Oh. Oh, it does not turn unless you're on the brake. You have to, unless you're on the brake pedal, it doesn't turn. Like, no, the rear diff is locked. Oh my good, like, The diff is so locked on this car. It's breaking my brain. It's breaking my brain. Like you can't just lift off the accelerator and have the back continue the turning. You have to be on the brake pedal. Otherwise it just doesn't turn in. Oh man. It's not AC, it's this car. It's not it's this car just has a very stiff diff, I think. Handbrake turn. At least you can tell what's going on. The problem is if you change the tyre pressures, you end up just the tyres end up just going over the limit. It's not useful. No, there's no suspension or anything. All we've got is alignment, and that's it. You can't even turn the TC off fully. Oh man, it's so hard. This is like the antithesis of my driving style. But they designed a vehicle that was like. On the plus side, it does train you to either be on the accelerator or the brake. Like, you can't coast it through the corner or use the weight of it. Like, it forces you to manually... But, oh boy. Even pushing the brake and accelerator at the same time. You can't even change the brake bias on this car. That would help a lot. Oh, I just wanted to turn more. You know those mobile phone game adverts where the person's really bad at it? That's what this is. Okay, we need to do the final corner in second gear. T1, I think, is not doing the racing car line would be better. Driving T1 at a wider line, more square, probably works better with this car. Oh my god! What? Okay. Just have to smash that final corner, apparently. Cut the final corner. 5/10. Oh no! Okay. Hello, Rob. Hello, PC Racing. Oh man, that final corner. We just cut the final corner, and then you can get on the throttle sooner. We just got 5/10 from that final corner. Because it's so understeery, like, I'm waiting to get on the power. If you can rotate it in like that, because it's quite a fast vehicle. Bloody hell.
bsimracing.com.
Come. Ow. Okay, I'm just... Oh, bugger. I did not mean to click that. Oh. Ah! To restart session. Does it remember the setup? Yeah, there we go. The golden disco ball challenge. Oh, that was a painful time. You don't get any golden balls in this, you just get pain in the suffering. Ah, 24 we got to get the gold. But we can do it if we can nail the final corner, and then there's at least 3/10 on the track. Yeah, we're stuck on this bloody car. Oh, that worked. Downshifting to rotate the back out a bit. Oh, that's still... What did I mess up that time? Second off? Or the tyre's still cold? Oh, come on. Oh, you penis. Ah, that last corner. 3/10, we were getting there. Oh, man. Yeah, but you're doing it in the hot lap mode. Oh, I ran out of petrol. Are you doing it in the hot lap challenge mode? You could just do a 129 straight away. Helpful advice incoming. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh. I can't drive this car. I need oversteer. I've got TC on. Oh, you can turn it off. Jesus Christ, I was on like 4. I thought that was like the minimum. Right, well, there we go. Instant time. There we go. Done. That'll get the back of the car to turn around on the throttle now. Jesus Christ. I thought it... I thought it only had... I thought it was forcing it when I clicked up through it. Or, no, I was doing it in the menu. Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ. If we just instantly do it now. Hey, Alistair. If we just do it now instantly because the car turns in with no TC. I told you I was fighting with the car systems. Oh, Christ almighty. If I instantly do it now, it's so dumb. TC and AC is well bad. Right. God damn it. Let's see. Probably managed to be slower. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I can't drive. I'm a noob. Turns out I just have no skill. This is lava. I don't want to get too close to Apex. I hear they're dangerous. Oh, bloody hell. I have to relearn now. Should be able to do it. I can see which corners where we're exiting better. And the way you have to drive this car, I've run out of petrol. The way you have to drive this car totally throws me off. Like, you have to slow down way more into the corner because it doesn't corner particularly well. But then it like slows down and then it like stops. But it doesn't slow down initially. It's like a curve. Most cars like are way more linear in terms of how you brake, you slow down, and whatever. This is like, it slows down there, then it stops, and then you've got to get on the throttle. Oh man! They removed soy sauce wasabi from the sushi box. Oh no! Absolute scam. His excuses. Jesus Christ, we can do it. Do a 24-3 and we can do it. I like the rear of the car to be way looser. Yeah, condolences for Tom and his lack of wasabi. This car hasn't got any wasabi on the rear. Like, the thing is as well, if you brake earlier, I end up braking too early and too much. If I brake later, I end up going into the corner too fast. It's like they've designed the vehicle around what would be the ultimate vehicle for me to not be able to understand it. It's like the least intuitive braking. Second gear through them. Oh, penis. Thanks for subscribing. Handsome, welcome. Oh my goodness. 2/10 off. Oh, hello, Euclid. Ah, she's killing me. This car is doing me in. Could die of old age before we get this working. Everyone's sitting in the boot. Oh, Porter Racing, sorry. Oh, you're all right with the 5600X, to be honest. Just update everything, probably all right. Sausage. Okay. Well, you can sell the 5600X for like £130 or something. Oh, bloody hell. Oh! So I did do hot lapping, guys. So close. We did a 124, 166. We only need 166. No, we will do it. Even if we only have 3 viewers left, all stabbing their eyes out. Just by driving better. It's just getting getting it to hit the apex is irritating, because it don't feel like linear input, so it's really random for me, and also the rear is just very grippy, so it's hard for me to get it to turn in for me to hit the apex how I want it to. Like, I'm having to. No, I looked on eBay this morning, Pelucan. You can get 120 quid second hand. It's a Pagani Zonda, the Pagani Huayra BC. Huayra BC. Oh, so carry like that. The hook. You're carrying the speed through that with this car is so hard. Because you're going slightly too hot, it doesn't turn in. And you have to keep the momentum. I need to just push the brake and the accelerator at the same time to get it to turn in more. Because the monitor's 120, so you cap your frame rate just below your monitor to keep G-Sync on. So the thing is, you want a wider entry into that normally, but then it doesn't turn. You want to enter, like brake later, slow down more and turn in, but it doesn't turn in then. So you end up having to brake and turn in sooner than you really want to, but then you're not taking the right line. I hate this car! It's killing me! Killing you softly with wearer. Oh God, we're doing it though. We're doing it. How long have we been on this car for? Like 2 hours? An hour? I know we can do it. I've just got to like break my brain. See that there? It's like if you come off the brake, it will understeer more. You have to get on the brake more, but then that slows you down too much. So, like, and you can't get the throttle because it'll oversteer, and you can't just drive through the corners slower because it doesn't turn in unless you're on the brake. So it's not like, oh, well, you just take the corner slower. It'll be like, no, because you're not. It's not going to turn in unless you're on the brake. So you have to go into the corner faster to still be on the brake to not have lost time. Like you can't just coast it through the corner. Like the diff. Someone needs to like. I need to get. I need to take a sledgehammer to the rear of this car. It's not AC. Is this car? Ah, I've run out of fuel. Ah. Yeah, I do need to cut the corkscrew, but the problem is that you then have to brake more going into it, and then the car stops. So it's really hard. It's really hard to cut, like, to carry the momentum, if that makes sense. And if you brake later, then you end up understeering and missing it. It's like got such a small window. There's not even like a linear slowdown because it's the ABS on it as well that you're doing. It just drives so stiff. Yeah, I changed the toe settings, but the problem with that is it just rather than it doesn't, you still don't get progressive grip loss on the rear. It just the rear just snaps sooner. It's like someone designed a vehicle to troll me, this. Maybe it's second gear up the hill. He so does not want to turn in. You have to be going so slow, but as I just said with the braking, then you brake too much. You just can't get the back to roll into the corner at all. Everyone get in the boot. Everyone in the boot. Bloody hell, because I can't get it to hook up through that now. corner's killing me. Uh, 24 flat. I know what I need to be doing. It's just getting the just doing it right. Could probably do with making my brake less sensitive, that I doubt. Because this car, it's like, you have to drive it like an iRacing car. Oh, a cup of tea. We can have a cup of tea when I do it. We're doing it. I need a hammer to make the rear diff more open. The MX-5 is good in race room. If you know what you do, well, because it's not about knowing. This is like one of the dumbest things that people don't get with like sport stuff, right? Like, you can know what the right thing to do is, but actually lining it up and doing it is a different thing. It's like you know, you could watch a ghost go around a racetrack and be like, oh yeah, no, I can see that that's the right thing. And you can look at the telemetry and you can understand, oh, that's where they're braking and everything. But that's different to actually doing it, isn't it? Like, I don't know why this is a difficult concept for some people to understand. Like, for me, with all sports stuff, it's having a feel for it, and then it just clicking, and it just makes sense. I don't have to think about it again. But until the brain has constructed its grey matter for that component, you know. Yeah, game of muscle memory. This is the lap. I hope so, because we're all going to die of old age. Ah, first gear. Let's do that in second gear. This is not the lap. Seven more laps. 7,000 more years. Oh, that's better. We could keep it in third gear and wonkle it through there. What a confetti bombing. Oh, we're oh, so close. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. And it took 3 hours. Ah. What was that time? Ah, that's hot lapping for you. 23.7. Oh, we could do a 23.5. Oh, I need a pizza to celebrate. Bloody hell. John Proctor, just an FYI for AC fanboys. Gorilla Mods of the 2022. Oh, yeah, but that's a boring road car, so no. Now do a 23. We could do another one. What lap time did you do, Erwin? You just have to drive it like iRacing. This car is all about trail braking it because the rear diff's so stiff, and then the brake, it only turns in on the brake. Oh, Mexican, that'd be nice. I might try and do one more lap on it. I want to do a 23.5, and then maybe we could do some racing. I feel like my brain's adapted to this car now. I don't think I like it though. We should do an F2004. Why is the track coming in ice? Oh, because you need to, in the content manager soul settings, you need to turn the weather seasonal setting off. Well, it's not like iRacing in the sense that iRacing has no control over the limit. Like, it's still AC, but I just mean in terms of the you have to trail brake this car. Like, it just doesn't roll into the corner. So, in some ways, this car actually makes you drive better because you have to either be on the accelerator or the brake. Basically, I can't do my lazy driving technique on this vehicle. So I like vehicles where I can just like chill out, roll the back of the car in, take my time, slide it around, you know. Right, let's see if we can do a 35. The thing that gets me with this car though is that you have to stay on the brake way longer than other vehicles, like really deep into the corner. You know, this car's not about weight transfer. That's the thing. Oh, I can't take this car anymore. This car is not weight transfer at all. That's the problem. I like to drive from the weight transfer and from the rear coming out, and then using that as a reference to know that the rear's at the limit. So then I'm balancing the rear to know that I'm at the limit. Yeah, when you say weight transfer, what I'm talking about is that preloading into the car. You know, like a vintage car, like when you initially go in, like when you turn in, the weight of the vehicle and the mass of the vehicle is what's leaning the car into the corner more, and then you balance that really subtly with the steering wheel. Whereas if you're using the brake to drive it around the corner, then it's more that you're using the I mean, in all cases you're going to be using the weight, but it's like you're not using that initial weight of the car, are you, really? You're using like the resistance on the tyres more directly. So maybe that is still using the weight, but if someone was to say to me, "Oh, you're using the weight transfer," I'd be thinking more like that's how you're driving a vintage car or heavier cars. Well, I think they're two separate things though that you're describing, but I don't know if there is specific word to describe the two separate things. Is what I'm saying. So, like, if you move the brake bias further back and you're modulating the brake, you're still using the weight, aren't you? But you're not. You wouldn't describe that as using weight transfer to drive the car. You'd describe it as you're using the brake to reduce the grip on the rears or something. So this car, you have to drive it like it's like a Formula car, but it's a bloody tank. that's what's catching me out. Is you drive this like a Tata Abarth F3 or whatever, but it's a bloody heavy car. So it's that same approach, but with something that's really sluggish. That is what catches me out with it, because it's happening in such a wide window. The way I've been driving this normally would be like with a Formula car, you're like modulating the brake very precisely, going into the corner, and it's just really, really snappy and responsive. It's just quite an interesting vehicle, I think, in that regard, because there's not normally with these types of cars, they tend to slide overall. The whole thing would tend to slide more. Right, that was fun, wasn't it? What's this Ferrari hot lap? In Monza hot lap in a Ferrari F2005. We can do that. 122. I need a pizza. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it drives like a Formula car, but it doesn't because it's heavy. But then you can't use the weight transfer because it's got a very binary, like it's either under the limit or over the limit, and it doesn't have that. So normally more heavy cars tend to slide around more. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't drive like the other AC road cars. You know, I mean, it's way better than other sims. Don't get me wrong. I think that's probably what the real car drives like. But on the scale of things, it doesn't have the same weighty slide and that progressive from grip to no grip that the other cars have. It's much more... No, I am feeling it. I'm just saying that out of all the cars, it's more narrow in that regard compared to other vehicles in AC. I'm not saying it's wrong or broken. I'm just explaining that, like, if you compare that to like the other wearer, that's way more like progressive onto the brakes with the slide, with that the grip fall off. I think that car, I think it's designed to drive like that because it reduces the window of opportunity for someone that wouldn't know what they were doing on the brake and accelerator. Why are you complaining all the time? Because I was struggling to get the car to do what I wanted it to do. It's not my type of car to drive. It's not that it's broken, it's just not my... Oh, takeaway pizza is well expensive. Just put my own in the oven. Well, it doesn't. No, my point is that I actually like the other Huera, or is it the Zonda? I don't know. The crazy one. And I like GT1 cars, and I like Shelby Cobra. I like the Mazda MX-5. It's like if you're gonna have a car that's pokey, I want it to be like a Formula car. If you're gonna have a slidey car, I want it to be like a, like I say, like a Mazda or Maserati MC12, you know. Yeah, the VRC BTCC cars are really fun as well. They're like super slidey, but they're also really grippy. So they're good. What can you guys remember what time we had to get with this? Sure, we'll do it first time, no issue. Easy mode. F3 car or no play. But the difference with AC is, even with that other car, which is not a car I particularly like to drive, you can actually feel through the force feedback what you need to be. Like, if I jumped into a similar car in iRacing, I wouldn't be able to just I wouldn't be able to go to you, oh, I know that the rear diff, I'd rather have the rear diff open, or I'd rather have the ARB stiffer on the rear and looser on the front, or oh, I need to, you have to brake into the corner like this with this car compared to this other car. In iRacing, it would be, oh, you have to brake into the corner, do the iRacing trail brake thing, and that's it. And then you just keep doing it over and over again, chipping away at the thing rather than working it out, like feeling what you need to do. It would have taken, if that car was in iRacing, that would have taken me like 10 days. instead of 2 hours, that would have taken like a week. I'd have to watch a Ghost, or I'd have to do like 30 races to follow a car in front to see what they were doing, because I wouldn't be able to work it out for myself, and it wouldn't ever click. It would turn into like just studying the Guitar Hero if that car was in iRacing, rather than going, oh, the force feedback's telling me this, so this is what I need to do. Race departments, the site for mods. Oh, this car's well good. I might go and buy one of these in real life, because it seems like a really fun car to drive. But first of all, why is this? This is a hot lap chat. Whoa! Why is the gearing wrong in the hot lap challenge? What's that about? Oh yeah, that's a good point. How did... Hello, Daz. It looks smaller than on your sim. Maybe it's the field of view. And where I move my seat position. Oh yeah, you probably have your field of view lower, and maybe have your camera zoomed in more. Probably. We'll see. It could be when you play at 4K resolution. I mean, it won't look 4K for you guys, obviously, because you're at 1080p. But I noticed when you play games at 4K, the scale looks better, probably because the texture details frames things better. But, I mean, you're watching the stream at 1080p, so even though technically it's the same thing, I definitely noticed that the scale looks way better in 4K for me. Which is weird. I don't think it makes any difference for the stream though, because so you're watching. Yeah, what am I doing? You're watching in 1080p. What was the lap time I need to get? I've forgotten. Oops. Hello, that's not the break point. Let's find out. 122. 132. We got this. Didn't have the right tyres on as well, so slick softs, take the fuel out. I should be able to do this fine. Yeah, some of the UI stuff doesn't scale in AC. Unfortunately. No, like the default setups are just miles off in this for anybody. Like, for example, this is a hot lap competition. The gearing's just totally off. Like, you'd be losing like a second from the default gearing. They just didn't bother going through it. What all develop? I mean, this is obviously when this came out. It was quite a while back. But what all sim developers should do is pay someone to just go through the game and have like an understeery setup, a totally balanced setup, and then like an alien setup, and then obviously it's never going to be absolutely perfect, but you should have 3 setups that are basically within half a second of track pace if driven properly. You know, the gearing should be right. There should be like, you know, the big stuff should be right. Yeah, well, even GTR Evolution had in-game setup sharing. And you could star them as well, and people could rate them. And they'd be stored on the server, so you wouldn't have to have someone in the server. You press a button, it goes to shared setups, and then they have star ratings. I think they were saved on in the server file, as I say. The race engineer is totally pointless in Project Cars 2, though. It basically just says what could be covered in a description. You know, it was so vague, it was totally pointless. Yeah, that's what you need with it. With setup sharing in a sim, the shared setup needs to show. It needs to be like Super Mario, where you so you can see what the lap time was done with that setup. So that's the only way. That's what you need for rating the setup. Is like it says the lap time and obviously the track conditions that the lap time was got in. So maybe like if you make a setup to share it, you have to do a race with the setup. And then it tells you the average lap time of the setup or something. That way you can get rid of people cheesing the setup. And that would be a way for you to know that if it was a complete shit setup or not. No, like in Mario Maker, you have to be able to complete your level that you've made to be able to share it. So that way you know if you download a level, you know it's at least possible. Thank you for subscribing. Consumer, welcome. Appreciate it, sir. Guys, what was the time I need to... I can't remember stuff like that. Was it a 22? I'm screwed. This could be another decade. I think it was 22. I might do a race after this. Have a go at this and then get a pizza going. Do some racing. Oh, yeah, well, we got a little bit to do. Got a little bit of work to do to get a 122, but, you know. No pressure. Well, we do need to do some RSS, Nordschleife madness. $25, bloody hell. I'll just stop going through that corner. Such a good car. Penalty served. You know, you might as well serve it preemptively. Well, I can see where I could get like 2 seconds by actually braking properly. So nice playing AC at like absolute perfect frame rate. Whoops. I've got to get a 22, I think. We're like 3 seconds off. Don't worry, Gerd. Give it a decade. We definitely need to tweak this up. I think I took too much downforce off because some of these corners you can attack a lot harder. And then my TC needs to be lower. And the gearing is too high as well. So there's at least a second from just setup changes. And then there's at least a second from me driving better. I haven't tabs, but the SH8 shifters are really good generally, so probably a good purchase. They're normally not like the stiffest feeling, but from a functional standpoint, they're really good. Just think there's so many people racing, iRacing, with shit cars when they could be racing this. Even like the Formula cars in iRacing or whatever, it makes no sense. It's so ridiculous. Like, it's what people, all the people driving GT3, like, I get it, people like different vehicles, but it's mind-boggling. It's at like, surely a Formula vehicle that doesn't have too many systems, that you're balancing at the limit, and that you can modulate with the throttle and brake, and you've got a little bit of controllable slip there, and when you're really pushing it you have to be absolutely on it, super precise, but you've got a bit of play there, so other people, so you can race someone and you can actually be on different lines through corners without like weird shit happening. You know, there's a reason why people play driving sims instead of Super Mario. Like, there's objective qualities to the handling that makes it more compelling if you're going to spend a lot of time doing it. So, it's mental that people are there driving these cars that literally don't let you drive at the limit in iRacing every day, becoming esports pros at it, which is massive. It's impressive. Like, it's insane. Super impressive in the same way that like speedrunners or Tetris pros or Street Fighter pros. I'm not having a dig at like, I have massive amount of respect for people that are that good at any video game. It's mental, but from that's sort of like a competitive thing. Separate to that, in terms of actual driving and experience, it doesn't make any sense. All these people in every sim driving GT3. That's all they drive. GT3. It's like, Christ. The sun's there. Oh, I keep missing this out. Oh, boy. Right, let's tweak this up and have a little go. We'll get some pizza in. People want multiplayer. Yeah. Well, the same thing happened to Counter-Strike, like or Day of Defeat. Like the original Counter-Strike and the original Day of Defeat are objectively better than the newer ones. Like the gun mechanics, the control, like how you have to control the spray of the weapons, the size of the hitboxes for the heads relative to the map size and everything else, and the distances that you're playing at, makes for a like, especially with the original Day of Defeat compared to the newer versions and Source. The original one required, like, there was a reason to use all the different weapons, and they took quite different. The skill ceiling for each weapon was a lot higher. Whereas in Day of Defeat Source, it's like the assault rifle, the German assault rifle, and the German rifle, and then on the Allied, it's like the assault rifle. And it's like just lacking in depth. But, you know, that's what things move to. Yeah, that's what I'm exactly the same, Paul. If Kunos did absolutely nothing to AC, or all they literally did was have a thing called AC competition, and you paid between £2 and £7 a month, and what it was official Kunos ranked multiplayer, or even like you just pay an upfront fee every year they have a new season, so they charge like £20, £40 or whatever, and it was literally the same game, but with official ranked multiplayer servers and a sort of like a rip-off of iRacing. That would have been absolutely fine. That's all they would have had to have done. And so I would happily pay like £100 a year for that. Well, I mean, the icing on the cake would be if Kunos did it, but then they then licensed like RSS cars for part, you know, so they could take mod content, have it as part of the season pass, you know, and then you could do that. That would have been amazing as well. That'd be even better. But even with the stock AC content, if they just use that, and then I don't know, every 3 months have a new season that's like £20 or something. In fact, that'd be a better way of doing it. You have the online racing with like the basic AC content, and then you have a season. Well, you have a season pass to join it. That's X amount. Basically acts as like a subscription. Sorted. Well, Kunos could just pay for RSS to, you know, like what they did with the Shelby Cobra. The problem with ranked racing is it really, realistically, it needs to be the official thing from the official game makers. You can't just have like 30 separate online ranked things, and it needs to be like the first thing people see when they load into the game, so it puts everyone into it, and so it ends up being like the, because part of the appeal of the ranked racing stuff with the game is it's like, oh, where do I compare to other people that play the game? So like with iRacing, even though it doesn't really completely represent skill, on a certain level you can go, oh well, if my I rating is X, that means I've got a better I rating than this iRacer. So, you know, if you've got like a, I think iRacing only really works from 1,000 to 3,000. After that, it kind of doesn't work properly. But getting your I rating up doing a thing and winning races and getting your I rating to like 3,000 is a good gameplay loop. And you'd be like, oh, I'm no longer like an actual novice at stuff. Like, you know, you getting to the top split consistently and then maybe occasionally winning a top split race is an achievement and satisfying in and of itself. Whereas if you, because it's open to everyone, whereas if it's like a league thing or it's private or it's some rando hosted ranking system, it's not like official, is it? The only time it really works when it's not official is if you have something like Low Fuel Motorsport has managed to take off as being a somewhat de facto ranked thing for R Factor 2 and ACC. In the same way like Face It for Counter-Strike. Because all the best drivers tend to use it, so it ends up being the official thing. The problem is as well, AC1 kind of launched before a lot of new people got into sim racing. It was if AC1 came out like 4 years later than when it actually released, it probably would have been a better time for it to come out. Because there's so many people now that just see AC and they just see the cruise servers, they just see the drifting. They don't realise it genuinely has like the best handling cars, even for like racing and everything. Well, we definitely need to do some setup tweaks on this. Oh. Yeah, the drifting thing's weird. Like, I think the drifting's really fun to do. It's like cruising. I can understand the person playing it, but I don't... unless the streamer has, like, a really good personality. There are a couple of them. You know, there's a couple of streamers that are really good at streaming, like talking and stuff, in which case it doesn't really matter what they're doing, driving-wise. But outside of that, there's nothing genuinely compelling for a viewer to watch with drifting. You know, it's not like... with a race, you can load up a live stream and be like, oh, they're in 3rd place, I wonder if they'll win the race. Or, oh, they're close, they're in 6th place and they're moving up through the field, I wonder if they'll win. It's, you know... separate to how good the streamer's personality is. Yeah, the players, the number of sales that AC has and the players, it's people just doing cruising and stuff. And they also don't translate to viewers. That's the thing with like esports and competitive gaming and ranked multiplayer, is the type of people that do that are also the type of people that tend to watch live streams more as well. What do you mean without it being a skidding fest? That's Pelucan. Are you got like something wrong with you? Why don't you appreciate that? It's not hard to drift in AC. It's exactly like real cars. It's well easy to drift in AC. What are you talking about? Yeah, but a Slap Train built an audience through console games and stuff like Gran Turismo, Forza and things. So I mean, he's good at what he does as well, but if you want to get a big audience, you have to appeal to the children, because they, as I say, they're the most susceptible to parasocial relationships and being overly invested in your content. So if you're genuinely trying to build a super large YouTube channel in gaming, you need to appeal to that sort of 15 to 23-year-old, well, 12 to 23-year-old, and then they get absorbed into your channel and they become like cult members. Like, it's not even just gaming. That's what it's like. That's how Jordan Peterson ends up being really popular in viewers. It's how Andrew Tate ends up being really popular in viewers. It's how KSI, Logan Paul, all these people, the reason they have like their huge viewership is because they've managed to latch onto 12 to sort of 22-year-olds that have very malleable brains to getting attached to stuff in a parasocial way. Same with like Joe Rogan. Look at all it all makes sense if you look at all these like hyper popular stuff, right? If you look at the content, you have to think, who would that content most appeal to? It's 12 to like 22-year-old boys often. Same, there'll be like the equivalent. There'll be other content as well that'll be like for 12 to 20-year-old women that ends up being, you know, the latch onto. It's like it's not even male or female. It's like you need to appeal to 12 to 25-year-olds. Fundamentally to build the bigger audience. Look at like the Mr. Beast content. Look at all Mr. Beast videos, and Mr. Beast is like a genius at YouTube. It's all stuff that a 12-year-old would be like, oh my god, it's mind blown. Like, oh, I bought an entire game shop. I've a million whatever, or you know, like large numbers or large quantities of things, or like having lots of expensive things. You know, it's all stuff that a 12-year-old someone with a mental age of a 12-year-old is like, oh, that's amazing, it's amazing, and then really fast editing so that they're absorbed into it and they're totally, you know, that, and that's like the optimal. The more that you can appeal into that, the more that you can end up being super massive. That's the whole face thing as well. Like the large thumbnail face. Like, people generally will see a face in a thumbnail and it's more attractive to your eyes. Like, you tend to be drawn to it, right? But that's even more the case when you're younger than when you're older. Like, when you're older and you see thumbnails on YouTube as to something, the thing that you would find more interesting, more engaging, would be a thumbnail for a specific thing that you're already pre-interested in, or something that you have, you know, like a specific thing. Whereas if you have no contextual framework to stuff that you're interested in or not, you will just gravitate to like the lowest common denominator of what humans latch onto, which is faces. So back when I was working doing flash games and stuff, even having like smiley faces within your games, or like you know, like cartoon faces and that kind of anime face stuff, would like get way more clicks and views when you use that for your thumbnail for your games, because again, it's mostly people playing flash games and stuff back then was largely younger audiences. That kind of stuff doesn't work on all older audiences to the same extent. No, I'm not doing it because I don't care to like try and milk stuff like that. The thumbnails I do with faces is I take a frame out of the video. Like, I'm not doing a separate face. I'm just taking a frame out of the video that's like, oh, I'm looking at the object. You know, yeah, I'm not like making a pretend face. It's just a frame out of the video. Exactly. My face is the longest face. So yeah, it's just, the thing that's weird is people attribute success on YouTube to like, or success in anything, films and things, to like artfulness or like the intrinsic qualities of the content, rather than going, oh, it's because the person built up an audience with teenagers, or it's appealed to the lowest common denominator. Like music, like the auto-tuning in music, stuff like that, where it's like, I mean, there's still a business and a commercial art in absolutely nailing that. As I say, I think Mr. Beast is a genius, and you know, like pop producers, it's actually very hard to do that very successfully. But it is a bit depressing at the same time. Right, I might have a look for a server here. Challenge anyone to explain DJ Khalid. I don't know. Maybe people like that. He's just confident, I guess. A lot of what happens is, well, he's probably what he's done is he's posted loads of like stuff with him with fast cars and being rich, and he's confident. So again, it's like this sort of alt-right stuff that's really popular. What it is like a 12 to 22-year-old teen, or someone with a mental age of a 12-year-old that's maybe a bit insecure. They don't know where to go in life, what to do or whatever, and they're like, they're not confident. They will really latch on to someone that's like, they're like, as a role model, they're like, that person is they're producing music, which is really cool, to be fair. Look, they've got fast cars. Look at all these attractive women around them. Look at their confidence. And so they latch on to that. So that's what that's about. Again, it's appealing to teenagers or people with a mental age of a teenager. I mean, there are other things that can be successful, though. I mean, like good educational videos can still do really well and be successful, and you can build an audience by just producing good quality, but it's not going to be as easy or as quick or as likely to be successful as appealing to the lowest common denominator stuff, or as profitable, which is why most stuff appeals to that 12-year-old mindset. Skimming ruts at 100 miles per hour. You're loving the Dakar type trucks and desert maps in BeamNG. Yeah, BeamNG is pretty cool. T-Hammer, you attract what you put into the universe. Well, yeah, that is true. But if you, that's a separate point to what we're saying. Let's have a look at the servers here. I need to get a pizza on. I'm dying here. If you don't have the face for YouTube, you may still have the body for OnlyFans. It's not really about how you look on YouTube. That's a separate thing. I mean, that can help, obviously, but being attractive is probably better for stuff like Instagram and TikTok and stuff. Hello. Yeah, but look at how much work Kazurgis to get. Look how much work they put into their videos. But yeah, science and factual stuff does quite well. But that's an example of actual high quality content. Very, very highly produced, very concisely written. It's not a particularly efficient way of being successful. Oh, here we go. There's an MX5 Cup server. Spelling. Spelling for television. A voice for writing. What's going on? Right, I'm going to put a pizza in oven and get a fresh cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. It's been a success, though. I can't believe it. We passed that Pagani Zonda thing. That's all I needed. That's all I wanted for today. Hello, Crystal Star. Crystal Star in a race car.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Gib Pizza.
Hang on. What is this? Logan Paul just tipped to up. What? Who was that? And what did it say? Oh no. What? Why does it say 46 on there? What's you broken it? Hey, is it the same person that did the Asus donation? Why do I get tips when I'm not on here as well? What was the message? I've got to replay that. Thank you very much for supporting us. Bloody hell, let's see what this says. Put a pizza in the oven. Right, here we go. Was it not playing? What's going on? Well, did it come up on the screen, guys, for you? Morning, newness. Hope everyone was all right. Oh, it did, good. Well, thank you very much. They managed to. Who was it? I want to know who it was. Like you can't like donate anonymously. It's ludicrous. I'll check check on my phone. It said give pizza. It's just my pizza's just in the oven. Hang on, who was it? Who was it? Oh, it's bloody Crystal Star. Yes. Thank you very much. See, now I can go into my PayPals and find out. Gamer Muscle needs to learn how to drive. You've broken the monthly top donors thing. Oh, was it Logan Paul? Okay. Hang on, which one's which? There's Logan Paul and then there's the other one. And also, have you guys been watching that coffee channel? What's it called? Coffeezilla? Like, I watched every single one of his videos. They're well good. It's like the best YouTube channel at the moment. Like, that's an example of good YouTube content. Like, the amount of research he does is insane. Going to watch coffees. You should do. It's better than my content. It's better than anything I do. Oh no, the length of it is you've broken it. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep it like that. You've broken it. Oh, there we go. No, it's not YouTube drama. It's like scams and stuff. So like all the NFT scamming and Bitcoin, and just people scamming. It just researches people and calls them out as scamming, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, these are all the food donors. Are they about Logan Paul the first three? I don't know. Oh, what about the crypto zoo or whatever? Yeah, but I mean, he's done a whole load before about NFTs and other stuff. Yeah, it's not really YouTube drama. It's more just it's more just calling out scams. That guy that goes to does the call center stuff's good as well, where he like, you know, where the scammer call centers try to get him, and then he pretends to be an old lady, and then he lures them in. I know it's the Top Donners. Yeah, I think Jim Browning. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're really good as well, because those phone scammers are the worst people. It's so stupid how the government doesn't. Guess it costs too much. You'd think there'd be more of an effort. Could do MX5 on here. I don't know what to race here. See what, getting a public server. See, look at this. It's like no race servers. It's all bloody look at this. Cruising. Drift. I think they should ban cruising off AC. Oh, here we go. Mugello in the Lotus 98T. Server's called Apex EU. Someone's running a good car. Oh, we don't have any server gods. Wow, you can put a lot of fuel in this. Oh, this is a nice, sensible car, this. Is this sequential or I think it's H pattern? Why is this pulled to the left? Why is this car? That's weird. Oh my goodness, I need a circular wheel rim. Let's swap them over. Didn't this have like a 270mm circular wheel rim? Hello, Phantom Race. How's it going, man? Well, good. Whoops. Box of neutrals. Oh, let's get out of the way for these guys. because the car was too intense. Well, good. Oh, look at that. These would be well fun to drive in real life until you crash. I think they should make they should put H boxes back in Formula cars. Force the drivers to have to drive. I mean, it's a job. They should do Formula 1 should just go back to like 1980s F1 just for the lols. Just do a season and they just go, right, that's it guys, to help you with your budgets for next year. We alternate from they should have it so that the teams do like development on like a new car for 1 year, and then the next year it's with a fixed spec historic class car, so like 80s 90s 2000. And then they alternate it. That'd be amazing. Or like every 4 years they do a World Cup of Motorsport where all the drivers, it's all in like F4 cars or something. So drivers from other, you know, so like any driver could do it basically that's a pro driver. They could have like qualifiers. And it's the World Cup of Motorsport. I'm full of amazing ideas. But, you know, that idea would be less corruptible by finances, so it's probably a terrible idea. Can we go back to brands? Exactly. Well, if we can have F1 races at bloody Monaco, we can have races at Brands Hatch. Oh, it's my pizza. You wish BTCC was as big as F1? I wish BTCC was rear-wheel drive. No, it's 3 PM. $10 minutes here. If you want to join the server, Can't remember what it's called, so good luck. Apex EU1. Time to burn the top of my mouth on a pizza. Is that yesterday's pizza you're eating? What is the worst car in all of sim racing? Are you from Birmingham? No. But Birmingham's in the Midlands and I do have a Midlands accent. Birmingham? Why does everybody keep asking if we're from Birmingham? Alright. I'm not from Birmingham. That's how people sound like from Birmingham. I have more of like a Derbyshire accent. I think the worst, it's got to be in iRacing, hasn't it? The worst the worst car in sim racing, it will be in iRacing. The Radical SR10 in iRacing. That thing's so bad to drive. Oh no, there's some really bad cars in R Factor 1. Has some really bad cars. The F3 car in R Factor 2 when it first came out, that's really bad. iRacing Kia. Is there a round table pizza? No. Well, Emily Jones plays too much iRacing and Gran Turismo. So, I mean, you know, not everyone has good taste. What is wrong with her? How can you put that in a top 5? Like that car. First of all, top 5 cars are all going to be Assetto Corsa cars. maybe an R Factor 2 car can get in there. iRacing, there's no car in iRacing that's better than any car in Assetto Corsa or R Factor 2 or even ACC for that matter. So like you couldn't even pick a car in iRacing. No car in iRacing is you know, there's at least 100 cars before you get to it. Yeah, probably likes pistol whipped. Oh. Darren on a horse. Yeah, even I didn't like how that drove, but it's still better than everything in iRacing. Darren not on a horse. Well, it's we're not allowed to do medieval stuff in the UK. It's illegal. The LMP2 car get voted best sim car by who? By iRacers. I mean, yeah, you know what it is? That LMP2 car is the closest car in iRacing to AC R Factor 2 race room cars. So the reason it's good, or better, relatively speaking, is because it's closer to sims that actually have cars that drive like cars. That's the only reason. So... oh dear. Oh, it's just those are just like popularity contests. Can you imagine like a proper car company or like someone that's trying to build an esports team or a brand or business on the internet that's also trying to get brand deals and everything? Can you imagine them turning around and going categorically going, this simulator, which happens to be one of the more popular ones, is awful? They're just not going to say that, are they? Oh, this simulator, which actually we have to say is good because that's where the industry is and that's what will make us money, and if we go against it we'll lose money, is terrible. So it'd be like Sony going, oh yeah, Gran Turismo, actually not that good. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, Automobilista 1 is way better than stuff that's come out 20 years later. None of these things are going to be actually objective, are they? All right. Well, so they took the force feedback off it then to make it like ACC. It's salami, pepperami. I mean, you can have a lot of fun with iRacing. I think you can get your value out of it. It's just utterly absurd, given that most sim racers would go, oh, Gran Turismo's shit, right? If you're going to say that Gran Turismo's shit, and I don't think Gran Turismo entirely is, I think the way they do their esports stuff could be done better, but like the presentation of it, the daily races, the fact that it runs on a games console, and also the fact the cars don't just bin you if you go over the limit. Yeah, maybe it's not realistic or whatever, but if someone is going to go Gran Turismo's crap, then they can't in the same breath go iRacing is perfectly fine, because Gran Turismo and iRacing are equally as broken as each other or as equally unrealistic. So but most iRacers would be like, oh yeah, Gran Turismo, it's not realistic enough. Hello, Combustion Corner. Yeah, I think it should be good. It might probably get more people into VR, which is good. I mean, who thinks the new Forza will end up being all right? Type Forza good or Forza bad if you think the new. I really want it to be good. Ah, Coyote Racing. Sorry to hear that about your gram. Forza terrible, my prediction. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Craig, about how it looks like it's going to have no humour in it. A love story. I'm going to be a real race driver someday. Here's my chance to be a real race driver. Sony are doing a competition. I just have to beat 5 million other children by doing this hot lap competition. 90 minutes, 80 minutes of the film is the guy doing hot lapping and slowly improving their time. Little bit by little bit. And the last 10 minutes of the film is the actual story after he's qualified. They decided to make it realistic. Even the 90 minutes is condensed. It's a time lapse. It's a time lapse of a guy doing hot lapping. The most realistic esports film ever made. Yeah, I think we need a film based around Mario Kart. A film about someone that becomes a real race driver from a video game, but let's not mention the fact that they also do go-karting. Loads of those esport things, the people that end up winning them, or you know, they want to emphasise, oh, you can get into it through games and sims, but a lot of the time the people they pick, because they normally filter people out because they want someone good for branding, someone that's not going to crash the car. The people they pick are often people that do go-karting already, so they've not really learnt how to drive necessarily in sims. They've learnt how to drive real cars in go-karting. It might be, I think so. I think it's a fictionalized tale of the same thing. Jan's a really nice guy, actually. He deserves to do well in motorsport. I said this before, like Jan Mardenborough, James Baldwin. Really good, like... Oh shit, running out of time here. Really good sort of people as a brand ambassador, which is probably more important than the driving. It's surprising how... Oh, he's dead! It's surprising how rounded a lot of the esports, really good esports drivers actually are. When you compare them to like some of like the top esport, like Counter-Strike players or other esports stuff, you know, Dota and things. For some reason the... Oh, you penis. Oh, that mean I should have left more space as well, but... Are you in this server, Thomas? I got absolutely binned. I think they should make a film about YouTubers. YouTuber sim racer. They've got to make one about Jimmy Broadbent or Jardier. A man that started in a shed. What did Jar get? A man with a dog. After playing ACC for 14 million hours. And Race Room. Oh, they'd have to have someone with air. Super GT, the movie. Hello. If the whole movie would just be, hello, viewers. Who would play Super GT? Who would play Steve? Hello, viewers. Hello, viewers. That's all he says. That's his only line in the whole movie. He could play himself. Oh, you've just won your first ever Formula race. How do you feel, Steve? Hello, viewers. Your car lost control and ran over 40 spectators, killing 10 children. How do you feel, Steve? Hello, viewers. You've just won the 24 hours of Le Mans. How is this going to impact your life moving forward, Stephen? Hello, viewers. It'd be a good film. Oh, they've just crashed. Well, the irony is, all YouTubers are pretty boring. Like, it's the same with anyone. You know, most people are just boring. Like, unless you're like well, I mean, I don't know. I think everyone is pretty boring, really. In reality, that's not like a bad thing. It's just like for like films to be like entertaining, you have to take stuff that's mental, like the D-Day landings, or you know, crazy stuff. Which then in a film was like, oh, okay, that's nice. So anyone that's like got a normal job is probably pretty boring for a film. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though. It's not necessarily compelling for a film. I mean, if I was to make a film about my life, it'd be tea drinking and walking in fields. Great viewing. A man that complained on the internet and occasionally walked in fields. Coming to cinemas 2023. A 14-hour combined rant about force feedback, iRacing tyre model. It's an endurance film. It's actually Dignitas use it to put people down. You go into the cinema, it's like that roller coaster that euthanises people, but it's a film with me talking about force feedback. I don't want to live anymore. I'm terminally ill. I want an easy way out. Well, I'm sorry, there's no easy way out, but we do have this film with this bold man talking about force feedback that will certainly knock you unconscious. Okay, I'll take anything. Thank you, Dignitas, you're the best. The film's also used by the CIA to extract secrets. Tell us where the bomb is. I will not tell you where the bomb is. You will after you listen to this live streamer for 10 hours. No, I won't. I am impervious to your torture methods. No, believe me. 10 minutes of Game of Muscle live stream. I will tell you where the bomb is. I cannot take it anymore. Please. I don't know what accent it is. Don't worry about that detail. We'll employ a voice actor for the adaptation. It's a generic terrorist accent. Terrorist accent number 4. I'm a big fan of that one. Ironically, a real terrorist accent would be an American, just a bog standard American accent. Forrest Gump, he's the real terrorist. I was thinking like Tom Clancy, you know, Tom Clancy terrorist. It's always like some like Middle Eastern thing. That's what I was thinking. Is one of those types of films. A troubled loner. This is a nice relaxing car to drive. I imagine in real life this would be relaxing as well. I imagine in real life this wouldn't be stressful at all to drive, what with the potential of instant death at all times. This car, the only reason this car didn't kill everybody that drove it is because it was fast enough that death couldn't keep up with it. It outran death. Death is like chasing behind. And if the driver was too slow, death would catch up with them. Oh, I could be played by Benedict Cumberbatch. He'll have to like shave his head. How good is this? I mean, I've got the wrong setup, but looks nice. Oh, you like to watch some sweaty men wrestling machinery, don't you, Shumi? Who doesn't? A sweaty man, an overdressed sweaty man, wrestling large bits of rubber. Oh, that's entertainment. You can't get that anymore. Oh, he's gone. Goodbye. Goodbye to the people who love me. Oh, Bill Bailey. Yeah, I look a bit like Bill Bailey. My dad looks like Bill Bailey. So yeah, that's it. If I grew my hair out, I could maybe I could grow my hair out like Bill Bailey, out the sides. Bill Bailey's actually talented and funny though. That's the problem. So yeah, well maybe if I learn how to play some instruments, and I learn how to actually be genuinely funny, then I could play Bill Bailey in his when he dies in his biopic. Bill Bailey, played by Gamer Muscle. Yeah, but imagine how sexy Bill Bailey was when he was my age. Also, Rachel Riley from Countdown likes Bill Bailey. So this is what I mean. But then Rachel Riley's like a mental person, so... you know. But she's attractive though, so that's, you know. She was until found out she was mental. Ah. Woo! Yeah, well, she did, but then I found out that she's like a proper... like she doesn't have critical thinking skills. Which is weird, because she's obviously very intelligent. But I find that not attractive, you know. So I find if someone's really intelligent, that's really attractive. But someone that's intelligent or very good at something, but then has like really poor critical thinking skills, it's like, oh, that's a shame. Hello, welcome to Das Club, Riba. Everybody, put the glow sticks in the air. Here we go. Do the robot. Do the Simrig robot. That wasn't the tune I was expecting. Nick G, it was a bad idea to hop on this server to raise Game of Muscle doing Super G impersonations in the background. Hello.
Hello, viewers.
Right, let's find another server. This song is terrible. I thought it was gonna be killer, but it was actually not. You're looking for a savant female with poor taste. How long we worship AC every day. Should we do? Oh, hang on. So this is something that's happened with AC, is that they've got these practice servers up where they're full but they're not, so it's ruined the server filter. This is what killed Unreal Tournament. Because you can't ever find an actual race with real people. Confetti bombing! Confetti bombing. How do you filter? Sort by drivers. Connected drivers. Wow. Erwin's taught me how to use a computer. Yeah, but now it's all bloody toge. We'll do bloody toge. Oh no, I don't want to do that. No, there's only 2 slots on this one. Because some of you want to join in. The writing's on the wall. Is that graffiti if the writing's on the wall? Oh, here we go. Tatus at Spa. Open wheel Yam Wang. This looks like a good Wankle server. Open wheel Yang Wang.
Yang Wang. Yang Wang. Give me
the Yam Wang. Open wheel Yam Wang. Show us the Yam Wang. We got to wait for this race to finish first, but oh dear. Oh no. Who's in this server? See you later. See you later, Hell Knight. Goodbye. Yeah, it's only 6 minutes, fine. There's no rush. We could probably do a car. So look at these graphics on these cars, guys. Oh, it's unbelievable. AC on max settings. No frame drops whatsoever. This is like the dream. This is what I was dreaming about. It's unbelievable. Hello, Tony 2 times. What, has anybody got the previous CPU that I had that plays in 4K? I mean, on an OLED screen, guys. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. You have the 5600X but at 1080p. What frames do you get in AC? Is it like totally butter smooth? Stop with the OLED, my wife will kill someone. No, right, you need to use my Amazon affiliate link to buy the most expensive OLED. Did you see that there's a new one coming out? So it's like a 75-inch OLED. Hang on. New 75-inch. Also, the new LG OLEDs at CES are like 70% brighter. Oh dear. Yeah, you might as well get right. The fact of the matter is, you're only going to live once, and if you've got money in your bank account, what is it doing there? Yeah, like the global warming, the world is collapsing. You know, you're probably going to die anyway. So, well, you are eventually, regardless. But like, maybe sooner than you're expecting. So why not enjoy those last years or the years that you have with an OLED rather than like a blurry LCD peasant monitor? You know. That's what I'm saying. Your eyes, like, also as you get older, your eyes get worse. So every day that you put off getting an OLED, you are missing out on the opportunity to experience OLEDs in all their glory. Every single day, every minute, every second, every millisecond that you put off getting an OLED screen, your eyes are subjected to low quality delayed pixels with blur and like, and you're losing retinal capacity, and your eyes are fogging over, and you know. So fact is, you need to buy an OLED right now with my affiliate link. I don't think is Amazon good for buying TVs? I think if I was buying it, I'd think I'd still go for like Richer Sounds or something. Because they're really good for in the UK. If you had an issue, they're really good with dealing with it. But then again, Amazon will just pick it up. So I don't know. I don't sub to get travel ads. Why are you getting travel ads? Yeah. Richard Sands is really good because you can test stuff out in there as well. But the prices aren't exactly the best. Depends. When stuff's on sale, it's good though. I bought my projector from Richard Sounds as when they're clearing stock, it's really good. Yeah, the deals are good, but I say the day-to-day prices are a bit not amazing. But then again, there's different types of consumer, isn't there? There's someone, like, if you don't know anything about like TVs, or, you know, Richard Sounds to be really good for that type of person, or someone that just don't want to spend too much time but they've got a budget and they want to get an okay thing for that budget. But if you're the type of person that's like anally retentive, mentally ill like myself, I'll already know which is exactly the best TV for, you know, you'll know you'll know probably more than the people working in the shop, because that's what you do before you buy stuff. So for people like that, shops are not very good. We don't have Micro Center in the UK. An OLED is a 2D experience. Heck, even my old DK1 is more well, true. What is PRC Direct? Hang on, how much fuel do we need here if it's a 10-minute race? Oh, we'll go to quali first, won't it? So it's all right. I got a great deal on Martinez network music player. Marantz Network music player. I don't even know what that is. You guys with all these weird shops that we don't have over here. Oh, it's a UK. Okay, well, I don't know what it is. PRC Direct, right? What is that? Sounds like somewhere where you get a lateral flow test from. PRC Direct. Is it a web shop? No, hang on. They sell TVs, coffee machines, tumble dry. Is this in London? Hang on, I might have been in here. This is in London. This isn't near me. Isn't that a strip club? Time for some OLED giveaways. I don't do giveaways because I can't be arsed with the stuff that goes along with it. Like the person that thinks that they should have won but didn't. The person that...
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Oh, hello.
Take my money, but don't tell me I'm going to the eventually.
Going to eventually. Confetti bombing. Thank you very much for that. I need a confetti bombing. Hang on, was that a new person? Right, let's just check here. Pleb sim rate. Why is it not coming up? Hang on. Who was it? Who was it? Ah, there it is. There you go. He's on the list. 1, 2, 3, 4th. Congratulations, Pleb Sim Racer. It just has to update because it's a text file. At least it's working. I could do with having numbers next to them, but I don't know how to do that. Using stream labels. Right, back to AC. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support there. Well, I can't see the name. Well, I can find the names. Hang on. Congrats for the scam. Who was it? Let's find out who it was. I'm going to call you out. Well, I'm not going to say your real name. Who is it? That's their real name. I'm not going to say that. Who is it? Who? Admit to it. I've got your real name. I'm not going to say your real name, but I like... Who is it in chat? Who's Pleb Sim Racer? Jeez. Super GT.
Hello, viewers.
Which scam is that, D1 Productions? You're excited for your new... Did you buy a mug? Ah, Pleb Sim Racer's Pleb Sim Racer. Thank you very much. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, we're selling the mug at cost. So if you buy the mug, you can get it as cheap as possible. And then if you want to, you can donate. But you don't have to. I thought it's a better way of doing it than selling the mug for like $20. I think now it's like $12 or something, which is still expensive for a mug, but at least it's as cheap as it can be. Everyone can get a mug now and be a mug with a mug. I need to do another mug design as well, but I'm keeping that. That's like the official Game of Muscle mug. I'm going to keep selling that one forever, I think, and then I might do like a special. Yeah, I was looking at it. So the only way to do the mug like thing for cheaper is for me to buy loads of them. But then I'd have to manage all the shipping and stuff and all the tax stuff that goes with that, and I can't, you know. I don't want to do that. Oh, only got 3 minutes. Hang on. Why is that blanked out? What's going on here? Do we not actually... We just go straight to the race? Well, fair enough. What's the old mug version? Yeah, that's what this one is. It's the same. It's the same as that. I've just made it at cost. The one with all the little logos on it. Oh, what, the small one? Yeah, that's through Cafe Press. The small one, that's separate. Oh, the one with the huge logo. I think that's through Cafe Press. My Cafe Press thing's bugged out. I need to re-sort that out. Ah. Well, let me sort that out as well. Oh no! What happened? Did you throw it at your monitor whilst trying to hot lap? I need to sort the LEDs out on this so I can film it as well, actually. I keep forgetting. We get like little Christmas tree lights when the car's got the pit limiter on. You filled hot water in and it collapsed. Good, high quality Game of Muscle merch. Yeah, paper mache. No expensive spares. It's actually made out of it's made out of pottery that's not being kilned. Cafe press quality, that. Ah, it's cursed. It was laying out. How dare you put Game of Muscle merchandise outside and not in a cabinet of glory with DD Gill playing on loop? Unbelievable that you would degrade the holy chalice, the cup of the Lord, by leaving it outside. It's actually disgusting. Despicable. What would that cup being such an attractor for DD girls as well? There's a real risk that if you leave it outside, there'll just be like a crowd of women just turning up going, got to be in a, yeah, it's got the explosive. It's probably because it thought you put coffee in it. That's what activates the explosives in the base. Blows your hands off for drinking coffee. That'll teach them. That'll teach a coffee. It's like a landmine, but for coffee. I've lost my hand! Ah! Ha! How dare you put coffee in my mug? Some would say it's overkill. Exactly, a landmine. Isn't it weird that landmines are called landmines when really they're for legs, aren't they? I mean, I know they go in the land, but really it should be called a leg mine. Because there's nothing like, you're not going to like walk on it with your face, are you? Foot mine or something. Like, where else are you going to put a mine? Like, you don't need to call it a landmine because that's where it goes. Like, everyone knows it's a landmine. You don't call a claymore not landmine or like an air mine, do you? What do you call sea mines? Are they called sea mines? You know, the water mines. I bet they don't call them sea mines. I bet they're called something totally different. What are ocean mines called? It's called a naval mine. Shouldn't it be called a water mine? Boat mines. Why can we? What's going on here? Well, this is it broken? You could try every lynch, but it looks like we're. I think the server's broken. Oh well. Hello, Jonas. We'll join another server. That was good. I enjoyed that race. That was really fun. They really, whoever set that server up did a great job. Oh no! Oh, there's a different one. It's full. Is it? No, we're driving. We're racing now. Enjoying all the frame rates. This is a banging tune. Like techno. You can't go wrong with this. You don't need to overcomplicate things when it comes to techno. Server browser's bugged out. Keeps going back to the top. Codemaster's suspension setup music. That's a genre of music. Oh, here we go. Open wheel Yang Wang. Hang on, that's what we were on, but it didn't work. Should we try joining it again and see what happens? I want some Yang Wang. Yeah, Codemasters normally license good music, don't they? Oh, here we go. Oh, well, forget that. Forget that. The race is starting. It's too soon. It's too soon, guys. Too soon. Fail. Ah, this is a disaster. This is like trying to find a Counter-Strike server back in the day. I can't. No, it was going straight to the race. Can we not? Is there not a filter in this for no HESI servers like that? That should be a thing. Like there should be a cruise server filter. Oh, we could do, couldn't we? No, that's probably a terrible idea. Okay, let's fill a server. We can do it. Oh, here we go. Mugello Z4 GT3. Sim Racer Mike. Oh no, it's passworded. Why is there no? Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Laguna Seca, Tatis F4, AB 500 A001. The nice thing with AC is that the servers have really good names. Hang on. Let's Alright, joining this one. Hello. Welcome to the club. Und we have the Techno. Ich bin German Techno Muscle. Techno. 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 Everybody put the glow stick in the air. Here we go, ja. Und wir treiben die Tattes. Hello, Philebites. Welcome to das Club. I mean, you can't go wrong with a bit of techno. Just like a kick drum. Just a kick drum and two synthesizers. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Well, good. What's weird is techno makes me sleepy though for some reason. Oh, I should really put the Formula rim on, shouldn't I? Oh dear. How dare you call techno boring? Techno is the pinnacle of music. Oh, well, we should be able to do an alright lap on this track because we've been driving it a little bit. You like techno? It's not boring. What? Ah! Why? You can't park there, matey. Oh, jeez. Nailed the pit exit. I think that's because you just don't appreciate it. Get ready for the drop. It's going to surprise you. so ridiculous. It's nice and relaxing. Jungle is massive. Jungle is massive. I never really liked jungle. I never really got into jungle for some reason. I was more of a fan of desert. And I quite like forest. I never got into jungle myself. Same with like garage music. I always preferred car park. I think car park should be a genre of music. UK car park. UK car park. Way better than UK garage, yeah. UK car park. Imagine if it was called that. Oh, mate, in it, you go into the new club. Oh, what music do they play? Oh, they play some banging UK car park hits. Craig David took her to the gym on Monday, took her to the town on Tuesday. I like the new genre, UK multi-story car park. Temporary parking space. Took him to the gym. He didn't take him to the gym. Oh no. Proper bow, I tell thee. Rito. Yeah, I never really liked garage. I don't like the beats. I don't like the hi-hat they use in garage music. People love garage though. It's like I never got into like emo rock. Just used to. I find it annoying to listen to. To me, it comes across as like a. It's like a 12-year-old. like it's just so pathetic. The lyrics, everything they sing around, it's like, oh god, stop whinging. It's like listening to a game of Muscle live stream in audio form. No, I don't go outside. I just play computer games all the time. I just played Counter-Strike when I was younger, that's it. Counter-Strike and Dare Defeat. I didn't go outside. Are you mad? I'm a proper nerd. I had to be like dragged out. I still have to be dragged outside. I don't like going outside unless I'm walking in a field. If I lived in like the countryside, I'd go to countryside raves. I never really liked nightclubs. They're too loud, and also they never play like bloody hell. They never played like hard dance, trance, techno and stuff. In where I lived, it was all like just like at best club music and dance music. I should have grown up in Holland. Yeah. The only place that had like clubs that played music I liked were there's some in Leicester, some in Birmingham, Manchester, Nottingham, and London. But normally they would start at like 10 PM. There's no like way to get to them. Alright, let's put it on poll here. Just to embarrass all these people in the server. Yeah, I went out quite a lot when I was at university, but again, all the clubs were playing like shitty dance music. Never like in Middlesbrough. They never played decent music. Oh no, quali's over and I didn't do it. Oh no. Ah, denied. Absolutely denied there. Oh well, we'll do the performance. It's fine. 10. I'm gonna go for mediums for this. But the worst thing now in the UK is bars play music really loud. So like, if you go into a bar, like you don't go to a bar to dance, you go to a bar to like chat to people, and they play the music so loud you can't even hear people, and you end up going, you've got tinnitus after the after just going out. It's terrible. Yeah, I'd go to clubs for music. I wouldn't go to clubs for women. I'd rather go to like a thing to meet women. And bars as well. Yeah. Also, like, drunk women are obnoxious. Drunk people in general are obnoxious, so you know. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the good thing now is you have these like meet-up groups and things to go to, like climbing centres or whatever, and they have like open days where you could just go along to them and you can meet people, so you don't have to go to like clubs and stuff with people getting drunk. There's like walking groups and all these things. But the thing is, some people need to be drunk to get confident, to have confidence, but you know, it's never been a thing for me, so. I'd go to like a concert, you know, like a bit like if there's a big rock concert, or you know, like I'd definitely go to like Download Festival in the future, or you know, like one of those Q dance events in Holland or Germany, or like a full-on rave. I'd do stuff like that. Next time I'm in Berlin, I'm totally going to like German raves. But that's different. I'd be going for the music, and well, it'd be full of like Germans, so it'd be amazing. Hello. Oh, he's gone. Guy's been wrecked. Oh, do you mean you wouldn't go to a rave anymore? What if it was? What if it was from the back of like a van boot in a field? Doesn't that appeal to you? I think that'd be a good time. Saying that, Fatboy Slim is doing a tour this year. Oh, he's gone. He's sausaged. It's Thomas Schmidt. He took the. This isn't Germany. I'd like to go to like a proper Chemical Brothers thing. That'd be awesome. Don't know if they tour anymore. I don't know if they do. Or like Orbital. That's more like less hardcore. You don't think 45-year-olds? Oh no! Why not? Like, if you enjoy it, you should just do it. You're gonna be dead eventually, so if you enjoy something, you should just do it, even if you're too old. Like, see, no one will care when you're dead. But yeah, like, so I guess if it's like the sort of clubs I went to at university would be depressing to go to now because they're just full of students. Oh! What did the Thomas? Weird that. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it would depend where you went, doesn't it? It depends what you're going for. I mean, I go and see Rammstein would be good. Du hast nicht. Weil du bist da Todesschaden. I'd do that. That'd be awesome. That's basically, I nailed the lyrics there. Germans are like, what song's that? What on earth? What was that? I haven't listened to that one. You have week-long music festivals. It takes so much effort. Well, you can wear like earplugs, can't you? So like with really loud music at an event. Oh, it was spot on. Yeah, you put earplugs in, you can feel the music, and it still sounds loud, but you're not breaking your eardrums. That's the trick. The ones you went to were drug-fueled rampages, well, like a warehouse in the middle of like Manchester or something. There's all those videos on YouTube that are hilarious. With like all the people are absolutely high as. They're all like chewing away. I've seen a video with the bald guy with his eyes sticking out. That's what they're like. I've never been to anything like that. If I go to Holland, I'm going to go to some proper... I mean, it's the proper experience, isn't it? I like techno and rave music, though, so... Get right on. Has everyone left the server? There's just 3 of us left in here. Everyone else is dead. Ah, what? Why did that happen? A chunky Donna on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that's actually there's a lot of places like that in London and I think Glasgow's like that as well. Well, this has been a mess. Oh, I'm going to quit this. This has been a disaster. There's not enough people. For some reason, the car's spinning. I think the track grip is on low. Terrible server. I'd like a refund. Server filter. Well done to whoever won that. Oh, it's on wireless internet. It's going to be a disaster. Oh, hang on. We could do this. Imola. AB 500 A001 AAA. Join this one. Exhaust 125. Perfect. Server filter. It'll be awesome. It won't be awesome. It'll be terrible. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming later this evening though, because I'm not. Because we've already been live for 6.5 hours. You know, I can't do 12-hour streams anymore. Hard life. Right, I need to get this... Well, that didn't work. Oh no, the race is set to an hour. Are they Oh no, 10 laps. Why is it saying 32 minutes? What's going on here? Vote next session. Well, I think it's 10 minutes or 10 laps or 32 minutes, but they're only on lap 2. Oh well. Ooh. Oh, I need to get more biscuits, guys. Let's do some laps. See, mirror. Yeah, well, there's loads. There's new. Oh no! If we say COVID, we'll get all the anti-vaxxers typing. Don't go there! Don't go there! Oh, I don't know. I quite like Fox's biscuits and I like McVitie's, but I don't really have a specific brand. Epic Pete, why are you ordering? Why not just get a frozen pizza and save money? Takeout pizza is so expensive. Like 12, well, £15 for a bloody pizza. It's mental. Dr. Oetker, yeah, that's well, they're not exactly the best. There's a brand at Lidl's that's really good. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, what? Why is it called Dr. Oetker? Like, why would you want to buy a pizza off a doctor? Oh yes, I'm really hungry for an unhealthy pizza. I wonder who would be best to give me pizza. Oh, a doctor. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Surely you want to go to a chef rather than a doctor. It's like going to a surgery. Oh, I need my spleen's ruptured. Oh, where do I go? Oh, I know. I'll go to the I'll go to Gordon Ramsay's surgery. It's ridiculous. Oh, my car's broken. Oh, I better go to a plumber. Well, you should have thought about it, Thomas, because as soon as you do, you realise it makes no sense at all. Dr. Oetker's what's it? Oetker's pizza. It's ridiculous. Gordon Ramsay's paracetamol. Oh, it's my favourite brand of paracetamol. Oh, I'm going to hit him. Captain Birdseye. Captain's Fisheye. Why? But yeah, why birds? Why bird? I guess it's birds following the. Oh, because birds go for the fishing trawlers when the trawlers get the fish, and so it's the birds. The birds can see when you've got fish or not. That's the bird's eye. So that's what they went with. Because it's a captain with a bird's eye for fish. It all makes sense. I really want to be thinking about that. I really want to be thinking about that when I'm buying some fish. Yeah, I don't know. I just meant. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Thomas. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, actually, I'm totally sure. Don't bother checking any sources. I'm 100% sure. Maybe Captain Birdseye is actually a captain in the future, where they transplant birds' eyes into humans, and he literally has a bird's eye, and then he travelled back in time and decided to sell fish, and that's how it happened. Shouldn't it be called? Shouldn't the brand be Captain Fishing Boat? Like that'd be a more like you know, Captain of the Fishing Boat Fish. Yeah, I said it, so it's obviously true. Oh, I can't drive. Isn't it just Birdseye though, the brand? It's not Captain Birdseye's the character, but it's just Birdseye fish. Maybe it's just bird's eyes. It's not, you're not eating fish. All these years you've been eating seagull eyes. You didn't realise, you thought it was fish, but that's just, you just assumed it was fish. Hello, Jack Spanner. Oh, that's great. This is a great CPU. I saw a really good joke. You know that seafood diet joke where it's I'm on a seafood diet. It's so stupid. I'm on a seafood diet. I see fish and then I eat it. It's so stupid because obviously the original one is I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. But then saying that you see fish and then you eat it because it's seafood. Oh, I don't know. That makes me laugh. Like a double, yeah, Norm MacDonald, I think. Like a double. It's like, it's so stupid. Oh dear, so dumb. Did I explain the joke? Did you like that? I can explain it more if you'd like me to. Oh, what am I doing? I can't. I need to learn how to drive. I know it's not. There's viewers from other countries. There's viewers from other countries. They're not all high intellectual. You know, they're not of the same intellect. Right, when is this bloody finishing? It says 41 minutes. Oh, I see. It's how long it's been going for. We're just waiting for them to finish. It's alright. Yeah, no, if you have to explain a joke, it makes it better for sure. Anything that lives near the sea. My Hund has keine Nase. What's broken about his face? They've all just had plastic surgery. They were involved in a 1960s car fire, and they've all had face transplants. There's nothing wrong with his face. Why are you all talking about bird's eye? Why wouldn't you be talking about bird's eye? Yeah, they definitely all look like they've just had like a face transplant about 3 or 6 months ago. You see those pictures where it's like, miracle face transplant performed for the first time. A woman has a face from a corpse transplanted onto her face in a miraculous surgery, and in your head you're like, oh wow, they'll have someone else's face. That's awesome. And then you look at the image and it's just like flesh on the face. And you're like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess technically they did have a face transplant, but it wasn't what I was expecting. I mean, what would you say if that was like someone you knew and they're like, I've done a face transplant, and they'll be like, how does my new face look? And you'll be like, yeah, you look great. You look really good. Yeah, you're pulling off that new face. Looks awesome on you. Yeah, so bad. Oh, maybe you need a bit more makeup. I mean, if I'm honest, your face looks a bit puffy. Yeah, you're wearing that face really nicely. Oh dear. Just face transplant. I think actually now they do actually do good face transplants now. This was more like 10 or so years ago when they very first did it, and I think it takes like 3 or 4 years now for it to actually, to actually attach fully and everything. But it's just funny when they first did it that the way they'd hyped it up as if it was like, oh, it's because we'd seen Face Off. So we're like, oh, you could change your face, but obviously you can't. What are my thoughts? Currently have a Logitech. Hang on, Paul Morgan going from face transplants to Logitech G29. Yeah, face transplant to Logitech G29. It's a normal conversation. Face transplant to force feedback wheel. Oh dear. That's so stupid. Currently have a Logitech G29. Thinking of upgrading. Best route. Well, if you could buy a Fanatec wheel with my affiliate link, that's a good route. The Logitech, the new Logitech DD is really nice. The pedals aren't that good. I mean, they're fine, but they're not very good. The Thrustmaster DD looks fine, but I've not used it. But I'm pretty sure it'll be quite good. And then Simucubes are really nice. So just look at the different wheel rim options. What's in stock where you are. If you're likely to want to get a circular and a Formula rim. This race is stuck, isn't it? Unless you get lip injections. I'm gonna have like my head's gonna be degloved and I'm gonna need a face transplant now, and you're gonna laugh at me for saying that I'm not wearing the face very well. And I'll deserve it after making jokes about early face transplant victims. Oh, last lap we might. It's all right. It's all right. It's got, yeah. Look, these guys are doing it. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Shouldn't Face Off be really called Face On? I guess it's a face off and the face has been taken off, so it's a very clever pun. So, whereas Face On, although they could be fighting each other face on, but then that doesn't imply that they've taken their face off, does it? But I mean, they took it off and then put it on, so Face swap. Face swap the film. Face change. Temporary face. The movie. Face off. Face off. Temporary face. Oh dear. Face deception. Yeah, I'm well good at naming films. I think that would catch, you know. Face exchange. But that just sounds like you're swapping it multiple times. Didn't they, he took his face off. The other guy took his face. Then didn't he get it back? Didn't it like swap like 3 times in the film? I'm pretty sure they swapped face. Like it was it 3 people or just 2? Like it was the criminal guy. And then was it an innocent person that he took the face from, and then the innocent person was being mistaken for the criminal? Trading faces. It was 5 people. It was 40 people. Film was well hard to follow. You're like, who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy? Oh, he keeps changing. That'd be so stupid. Oh, that'd be so dumb. Just constantly changing. Every scene is a different face. Stupid. Oh dear, yeah. Christopher Nolan film. Yeah, I was just going to say that is exactly, and then the film, people would watch it and go, it didn't really make any sense because the bad guy was the good guy, and then we didn't know when the good guy was the bad guy, and in this scene the good guy was doing bad guy things, but he had the wrong face, and then people go, no mate, you just don't understand Christopher Nolan's clever use of cinematography and face changing. You just don't get it. That's what it is. So stupid. Can we have a... Hang on. Right, guys. I hope I don't get copyrighted for this, but... Here we go. No quality start. Okay, hang on. We can do this. Guys, get ready. This is one of the best moments in film. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for one of the best moments in all of film? Oh dear, here we go. Oh dear, guys. Oh, where is it? Are you ready for this? Here we go. Oh dear, it's so good. This is like one of the best. One of the best. Right. No, this bit. Hang on. This. Oh, here we go. No! I clicked the wrong button. Get back. Right. Where was it? Here we go. This bit. He's on the floor. Then he's on the wall. Where's the bit where he crawls back? Oh, here we go. Oh dear, this is supposed to be serious. This is supposed to be like, oh wow, look at the fight scene. Okay, there's a bit where he crawls along the floor. It is the best moment in all of... Oh, hang on. That, right. First time I saw that, I literally peed myself. I couldn't take it. I was watching with my sister. We were just like, oh my gosh, this is the funniest thing ever. I mean, look. That is just amazing. Absolutely the best moment in all of cinema. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that this got into a film. Tenant. Oh, unbelievable. Oh no, it's genius. There's another bit in the film as well. Let's see if I can find it. All right, here we go. Right. Oh, where is it? Where they're all running backwards, but they're running forwards as well. There's like a wide shot, and you see half of them running forwards, but they're actually running backwards. Yeah. Right. No, I got. Oh man, this is so good. Where is it? It's where they're just running in. Oh, I think this might be here. No, hang on. Come on, where is it? Because there's a bit where they're actually all running backwards and then they played it forwards. So, oh, where is it? Oh, they just look constipated. I mean, this was a real film. It's unbelievable. Oh, yeah, I'll play it later as well. I need to do a lap in a second. Oh, I don't know where it is. I think I can't just play it because... Oh, hang on. That might be it there. No, I can't just play it because I'll get copyrighted. Oh dear. Oh well, anyway, amazing film. Best comedy for a long time. But yeah, I can't think of a... There hasn't been a better film than Tenet for unintentional comedy in recent years, I don't think. We're ready. We got one attempt here at a lap. Easy. Hello, random call sign. Random call sign. I need to I need to learn how to raid people so I can raid you if you go live. Have you noticed how Christopher Nolan films have got progressively worse as he's tried to make them more and more complicated? Like, his early films were really good and they actually were like, oh, it makes sense. Oh, that's actually quite clever. Oh, the editing and the plot goes together. And then as he's like tried to do what he thinks is more advanced, all he's done is just make things stupid. Oh! Well, there goes. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. Oh no! I think we need a bit more downforce. Oh, Echo Tango bought. I can't hear it. Echo Tango bought a huge error mug. Thank you. Enjoy. Absolute mug. Right, where did that put us? 8th. Oh, we're 1 off where we should be. Right, here we go. 10 lap bonanza. I feel like we need more downforce. Anybody got a setup? Oh, someone's got a good setup. Where is your setup? I can't see it. Share it in game. Share it! Mohammed Ashwara. Is it honestly a good setup? Okay. Okay. How good is that? We've got setup sharing in the game. What more could you want? Beautiful. Right, here we go. Time to win. Easy win, guys. I don't know if I should lift my pedals up higher. Now I've tilted my seat, I think I could probably have my pedals can probably be a bit higher. Oh. I'm worried if I move my pedals it's going to ruin it. After all that pedal adjusting we did. I'm using the Hosenveld Ultimates on this. Hosenveld Ultimates on this rig. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, I need to put the Talentos on mine. The Talentos are really nice actually when I was using them. I like the pedal faces and stuff on them. Alright, here we go. Well, I would just set them to a specific thing and then get used to that setting. For me, it's not the pedal adjustments. It's not the pedals themselves, because I sort of already know how I like my pedals to be. For me, the issue is the angle of like the pedal tray, not the actual pedal feel, if you know what I mean. It's the position of the pedals for like leg comfort. But so I know what I like in terms of brake feel and throttle feel and that, and I just set pedals up the same. Yeah, I find you have to tilt them back. The problem is, what you really need is top-mounted pedals, and that way I think the axis of movement tends to be more natural for how your feet were going to rest on the pedals. Whereas when pedals are mounted on the floor, you're pushing them away from you rather than... you know what I mean? It's a lot easier to put more weight on a pedal that's top mounted with a plate that's, you know, it depends. If you're sat in a Formula rig, it doesn't really matter because the pedal's effectively flat to your body. But if you're in a GT position, a top mounted pedal's more comfortable. The Hosingveld pedals are really tall. I don't know why. I don't know why so many pedal manufacturers make the pedals really, really tall. I don't know what the point of that is in a sim rig. Like, to me, it would seem to make more sense to have the pedal be shorter, but then you make sure that the face plates can be made taller if you want to, like the mounting holes for the face plates, and that way you can make the pedals taller or shorter. You actually drive a Formula 1 car in your daily commute. Oh, huge error. Oh, come on, I was safely passing a back marker. I know it's nice clean driving. Don't know what you mean. This has been a really clean race. The cleanest. So nice driving cars like this with the frame rate that's 100% perfect. See, if I uncap the frame rate, we're getting 185 FPS. That's weird. It definitely runs smoother when I cap the frame rate at just below G-Sync. I'm ready for joining the next one. I don't know how many more races I'm doing. I'm pretty tired. I only really got 3 hours sleep last night. Oh no! I'll get back in, don't worry. Still 5 laps to go here. Oh, how nice are the reflections. When you whack up the settings in AC, it looks so nice with all the pure and shader patch and everything. Alright, do you want to meet up tomorrow? What are you doing? What are you coming to the secret town for? Some piri piri chicken. She said, "Oh, your daughter has." Well, we couldn't. If you've got free time, we could meet up. Your daughter's going to a rave. We could have some. What time in the morning? We could have some Nando's. Oh yeah, I'm well up for a party. That's not the morning. That's 1 PM. What's noon? Is that midday? I'm so confused. I don't know how clocks work. Noon's midday, right? Well, I'll go to bed after the stream, but message me in the morning. I should be up early tomorrow morning. Wednesday morning. probably be waking up proper early, you know. We'll see. It's midday, right? I don't know these terms. It's like dinner. In the north, dinner is like 12 o'clock. In the south, dinner is like 5 PM. It's well confusing. I mean, if we all just use military time, it'd be alright. Yeah, tea time. Wow, we'll see, Shumi, we'll see. Oh, he's been bongled. Am I back in the opinion zone? Oh no, still outside of it. This is the Exos 125, yeah. It's an alright car, but there are better Formula cars in AC. Like, the F2004 would be a better car to drive on this track. The suspension is broken. No, they're just wearing down a little bit. Don't worry about that. Perfectly, these tyres are optimal. I put road tyres on my Formula car because I was on a tight budget. After buying the car, after buying the Lotus and having them bring it to the track, after the 1.5 million I paid, I didn't have any budget left for tyres, so they just put road tyres on it. Fortunately, I'm a really skilled driver, so it doesn't make any difference because I'm that good. Yeah, it's a good car for just relaxed driving, to be honest. Look at this smoke, how nice is that? I think AC has some of the nicest smoke in it, you know, out of all the driving games. I mean, look at that smoke. Like the way it wisps around. Oh, this is so good on an OLED, guys. 117 FPS on an OLED screen with, like, no blur at all. Totally smooth. Crystal clear 4K. Perfect darks, perfect blacks. Ah, it's unbelievable. Like, OLED, there's... Other than VR... I mean, VR is where it's really at, let's be honest. But OLED VR would be perfect. That's what we need. We need to go back to OLED VR. But if you're driving on a screen, on a 2D screen, OLED's so good. I'm in the opinion zone. Take that. I am part of the capitalist machine, yeah. I got accused of shilling that AMD processor, but I bought it myself. Someone's like, "Oh, you're shilling it." It's like, no, I bought it and I liked it. And I don't even have... I mean, I've got an Amazon affiliate link, but I doubt many people will use it, so... Yeah. It was Izzy's fault that I got it, though, because... What was it? We were doing a live stream and I was talking about CPU performance and stuff. And then Izzy was like, "Oh, did you know you can get this chip now for your socket? Or it's been out for a while and it's a good price?" And I was like, "Oh, you arse." So it's Izzy's fault, basically. I was influenced by a viewer. Yeah, all my videos look like sponsored videos. Reverse influencer, yeah. Oh, we're in the opinion zone. We're gonna finish in the top 3. Absolute beaut. With a PB. It just doesn't get better. Well, I mean, it does, because you could win. But, you know, if you ignore that. Swing! Oh, you had it already. You're already living the dream. Yeah, but do you have an OLED for it? Opinion on what? Oh, what? Well, it's AC, isn't it? So it's amazing. Ludovic, you bought a 65-inch OLED in 2017, and after 3 years it was beyond repair. Yeah, but that's 2017. Things have OLEDs have improved massively in the last, even in the last 3 years. They've improved so much in the last 2 years that the brightness is now the ones that are just coming out this year are like 40% brighter. So I mean, you wouldn't be able to even do that with the older screens. Oh, look at that, the brakes are smoking. Is there anything this game can't do? Look at that! Smoking brakes. Stop driving into me, I'm looking at my smoking brakes. Oh well. Cooled down now. I mean, I've had these OLED screens for like a year, and I'm not really noticing any burning on them. There probably is, but like if I was to put a pattern on them, maybe there would be. It's nice the brakes are smoking when AC doesn't simulate brake temps. Well, maybe it knows that you've been driving the car for X amount of time. Oh, dead. I think there is still quite a risk with even with nice OLED screens of burning if you just have like a white window open. So I just have check the results here. Well done, Mohammed, Emil, myself, Chris A, Marcus. So on my screens, I literally don't have a wallpaper on them. So, look. If there was burning on this, you could. There is a little bit at the top here. You could see that it's slightly. At the top of the screen, there's like slightly less. But then again, it's not like that on the others. No, it's not black, it's like grey. It's the background set to like a brown colour. I could have it as black. Look. Save my power. Well, the problem is if you have a background that's totally black, if you then have a white window on it, that's gonna have more of a contrasting edge. So really, if you wanted to maintain, well, it does save energy, but if you wanted to minimize the potential of burning or noticeable burning, what you'd really want is like a bunch of different blurred wallpapers that then fade, or like a sort of 50% one color, but then it changes wallpaper like every 5 minutes or something. Yeah, the thing is, there's no. Oh, maybe it isn't. I don't know. I think I might have just been imagining it. Yeah, I don't think there is any burning or like any. If I set it to like single colours to see if there's like a bit where it's a different colour. No, I think I was imagining it. I thought there was some. You can see it's all the same. Like I've had this for like a year now. There's no obvious. Yeah, the toolbar's probably burnt in. No. So I literally have the Windows toolbar at the top of the screen all the time, and there's no obvious line from that either. Yeah. So after a year, Not really got any burning that I can, or anything perceptible with single colours. Single colours is the most obvious way to see it, right? I think. Make it white. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I can't really tell. I don't think there is. So that's after a year of, and I don't use these carefully. When yellows turn greenish. Well, the thing is with these panels, I think every like 500 hours or something, they do like the thing where they put like a charge for all the pixels to sort of it averages them out. It makes them slightly, it degrades the quality, but it stops burning. Yeah, pixel refresh. It basically just runs the pixels at a high amount, and then average that causes all the pixels to average back to another level. Do you know what? Maybe because I was doing that driving in that game with the mirror on, when I went to Windows before I like put a bright image on the screen, maybe that's why. Maybe it looked like there was burning at the top, but there isn't. Hello, Stuart. Let's see what else is running here. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that was the main thing with OLED screens. They've definitely worked around it, and you know for sure that they've done that because the brightness has gone up by 40%. Because that's the key thing that would cause burning. Is a brighter screen. They're more prone. The higher you run the pixels, the more prone they are to have issues. It's a weird one though, because definitely older OLEDs and plasmas definitely had really bad burning, and it's the same thing with the projector bulbs, in that there was a period in time where projector bulbs definitely like would run out, like they wouldn't last very long, and you know you'd have to spend a lot to replace them. But like my projector that I have now, I've used the bulb for like thousands of hours and it's been fine. And you know, if I'd have known that earlier, I probably would have bought a projector sooner. I've had it for like 6 years now, 7 years. If I'd have known that a 1080p projector would last 10 years, and I would have probably would have bought one years ago. Yeah, I've used a projector like before, where the bulb. I was playing Operation Flashpoint with one that I'd borrowed from my mum's school. She was the teacher. She brought a projector back, and then I was playing Operation Flashpoint, flying the helicopter around, and the bulb exploded. But oh well. Yeah, it was pretty loud actually when it went. It proper went. But that would have been like that's probably like mishandled, moved around every day. Oh, I can't find any service here. See, end of AC. You used to be a primary school teacher, and I got old projectors to use when I upgraded. I went through 4 bowls before completing GTA 4. Ah, that's weird. Maybe they were cheap projectors, or maybe they were just they like used. They were just old. Because let's say my Optoma's it's going to blow up tomorrow, isn't it? But I've had that for so long, and it's got dust all over it, so it's not even cooling properly. I need to blow the dust out of it, actually. The fan on it's half broken. Thing is, I think a lot of projectors are designed to be used in offices and stuff. So they might be, better built than like a budget-ish projector might be better quality than what an equivalent budget TV would be, because the expectation is that they're going to be used in an environment where, you know, they're just left on all the time, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's the other way around. Ah, Nürburgring GP. What's this? AC Euro races. Oh, I don't know if there's any slots here. Oh, if you can get in it, guys. AC Euro races. Oh, right, yeah. I think the other thing is as well, if you get a projector and you set the bulb to eco mode, it will last like way longer than if you have it on full brightness. But that's the other thing. If you're people using projectors in offices and schools, probably put it on full brightness because they're using it with the lights on or in the daytime. Whereas a home projector, you can use it on the eco mode, and at night it will look exactly, or with the windows blacked out, it will look fine. How much are those laser projectors now? 4K laser projector, let's see, short throw, 1,650. Shit. The Optoma Cinema X P2 laser projector, £1,650. What's the top laser projector? Best short throw laser projector. Oh, apparently the Optoma GT 1080 HDR is the best short throw projector. Is that 1080p? Oh man, here we go. Best, oh I see, best laser, best 4K laser projector. You just quit after installing those and they were serious bits of kit? Oh, £6,000. Oh, here we go. Best 4K projector for 2023. Epson Home Cinema 5050 UB. I want laser projector though. Oh, here we go. Best laser projectortop.com. Best laser projector, top picks. They reckon ViewSonic X2000B. Let's see how much this is. £2,000. £1,899. They're normally like 60 hertz. Let's see, what does it say? You don't really want to play. You don't really want to play games on them. They're more for just film watching. Yeah, it's 60 hertz. Yeah, if you use like DLP projectors to play games, you get like color banding and stuff. I wouldn't recommend a projector for games. And maybe laser projectors don't do that. Do they use a color wheel like a DLP chip? Do laser projectors use a DLP chip? Yeah, I think they do. So they'll still have they'll probably still have color banding. To me, it depends on well, if your eyes work properly, you'll be able to see it. Like it's actually there. Yeah, it depends. It depends on your eyeballs' refresh rate. I noticed it depends on the games you're playing as well, like the top of movement. When I look at a screen, I can see every single pixel in full detail. I have like super mega insanity laser vision, so because my eyes are so powerful. Like my nickname is Bird's Eye because I can see birds from the back of the boat. Captain Bird's Eye is what they call me. And I also sell fish products. Well, Tabs, that's because you're colourblind, so you can't see rainbows. sorry you had to find out this way. Yeah, that's the reason for that. You can just see grey bows. Oh no. They tried telling you, but unfortunately they wrote it in different colours, so you just read it as if you were like, why have you passed me like missing letters? Sad. Oh, I have better than 20/20 vision. Last time I had my eyes tested, the woman in the eye test centre went, "Oh wow, I've never seen someone with such good eyesight before." And I was like, "Yeah, no, it's pretty impressive, isn't it, love?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's really sexy, a man that can see well. You should join the RAF." And I said, "Oh, no, I did, but I decided not to because I would be too good." And she was like, "Oh, understandable." True story. Yeah, I can't actually. No joke. I honestly think 32-inch or ultra-wide OLEDs. They're this year as well in particular. They're basically like the perfect gaming monitor. That's how everything will be in 10 years' time. Everybody will just be using OLED monitors. Like, you won't be able to buy LCDs. No. 15 years time, I don't think you'll be able to buy LCD. I think you'll only be able to buy OLEDs because people would just be like, why would I want to not use an OLED? Like, if you use an OLED and experience the complete lack of motion blur, it's not even the colours. This is what's weird with OLEDs, with gaming and stuff. I get it for the thing is, the super anal cinema people get obsessed with contrast, right? Which is fair enough because it's, you know, good contrast, especially for movies that are dark and stuff. It does make a difference, but that's all they focus on. Whereas for gaming, and also the thing is, if you're buying a super high-end OLED, you're buying it because it's got a high frame rate, it's got G-Sync, FreeSync, and you're using it for gaming. You're not just using it for films, right? Because if you're just using it for films, it might as well just be 60 hertz. So it's really weird that they don't emphasise the pixel response time. Like, they do say, oh, it's got a 0.2 response time, but they don't clearly convey that. Even when LG sent me the TVs to review, none of their talking points or marketing you know, or anything that they wanted people to cover was like said to go in depth into that component. And in my opinion, the refresh is like the pixel response time is literally the biggest selling point of an OLED screen from a gaming perspective. Obviously the contrast and colour and stuff's really good for video editing and photo editing, but what were they thinking? Wow. So it was probably probably a mistake. You visit the Super Anal Cinema often, yeah. Good cinema, that. Smells funny in there, though. I don't know why. Yeah, that lower number, higher number, better thing is so true, though, for products. It's so dumb. LG, though, as a company, LG are actually really good. Their panel choices. This is why LG's been using OLEDs for ages, and they did it with the 3D. LG have always made the choice not based off what the consumer, like some stupid consumer talking point. They've always like technically gone down the road of what produces the best, actually the best functional image. Like the 3D, passive 3D is way better than active 3D. The even the early LG 42-inch LCD screens that they did in the 50 up to the 52-inch one. I can't remember what was it called, LG 07 or something, LG 0742 something or other. But they even had like really low refresh. Oh, he used banning 8K TV. Saw a thing. Hang on. Saw a thing last year that said that the EU was banning all 8K TVs and a lot of 4K ones because of energy usage. Well, that's not true, is it? First of all, OLEDs don't use much energy. Secondly, LCDs don't use more energy based off the pixel. Like it's only OLEDs use more energy if they've got more pixels, in a sense. But if the pixels are smaller, they probably need less power to drive them, so it won't scale in a linear way. Were you making a joke, or were you being true? Everybody say true. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. I saw a thing that said that I'm a genius, so I believe it. Right. Angela Merkel, just before she retired, she phoned me up and she went, "Game of Muscle, I really want you to play Farm Simulator instead of Assetto Corsa." And I said, look, love, I know how much you love Farm Simulator, but I'm sticking to AC. And she was like, I can't be with a man that doesn't play Farm Sim. And I was like, well, if that's the way it has to be. And she was like, it is. And that's how that relationship ended. Oh no, it's a 20-minute race. What on earth? Who sets these servers up? I'm going to set my own servers up at some point. At least the weather's nice and sunny. Huge error. Sad. What's the difference between OLED and mini LED? Mini LED is like lots of LED lights. Mini LED is LCD with LED lights behind a panel. OLED is that the individual pixels themselves produce the light. So mini LED is just LCD but with more advanced lighting, so you can get a really nice brightness from it. Yeah, she's got a nice square head. I like a rugged lady. Angela Merkel, she's got like I don't know. I think she's a beautiful woman. I think you could impress Angela Merkel by doing an efficient omnibus session. You know. Oh, I'd wrestle Angela Merkel. Off to the seaside. Yeah, that quantum dot OLED thing was weird. So, like, someone was saying what it is that you have OLEDs, but you use the quantum dot filter, and then you have LCDs, and then you have LEDs behind the OLED, so you can brighten up some parts of the screen even more than just the OLED brightness. Something like that, or the OLEDs, the LEDs just did a certain colour of light that OLEDs struggle with, or something. I don't know. This is fine though. Like the LGC one looks amazing. I mean, it's hard to see on camera, especially with that view because I've moved my sim rig. You're not making it. Oh, he did. Good move. The Josh Rocket. See the smoke coming off the wheel? What other sim has... First of all, in iRacing, if you did that move and lock the wheels, you wouldn't make the corner because the tyres would still be overheated. But what other sim has that where you can go into a corner too hot and smoke comes off the wheels really nicely? I'll tell you what would be really nice as well, actually, for gaming OLED monitors. At the moment, the OLED TVs, they have a they don't have a matte finish. They're like flat, you know, they're like that sort of shiny finish, so they're quite reflective. So if companies do not matte, but you know what I mean, not like a completely shiny finish on an OLED monitor, that'd be really good. But much better for like offices and just computer monitor use. You what? The smoke looks amazing. Shut up. Are you slagging off shader patch smoke? Or are you saying it's good? Because if you're saying it's not good, then I'm sorry. Unacceptable. I won't have anything bad said about the holy sim. Oh look, we've put the fear of God into him. It's not good. See? No, he was being negative. Don't know why my tyres are wearing out so quick though. So many more frames. I mean, look at this. 190 frames. 194. Oh, this game's barely playable. Max settings, 4K. Absolute max graphics, 200 FPS. Barely playable. 207. Oh god, it's too peasantry. I'm gonna put my frame cap back on. Right, there we go. That's power. That is when you frame cap the game, losing 90 FPS because, well, you just don't need them. Yeah, I think some of the carnage. I think some of the FPS games are down to like the BIOS wasn't like. I think the BIOS update think because I had the original BIOS that came with the mother. Oh, you penis! Thank you. The opinion zone. Oh, didn't mean to speed into the track there. Yeah, because I had one of the, you know, the B450s or whatever they were. It was like, I bought one of those when they just came out, so I think the original BIOS with it wasn't the best. This is a 3080 Ti in this computer. You fell asleep when I went for the... Well, you know, I know how to entertain. Oh, my tyres are bollocksed. This is a problem with AC. You spin once and you wear the tyres out, and then they never work. Oh my god, he's put all these walls in. Ah, race ruined by someone crashing into me. Oh, what a disaster. I need a sat nav for that corner. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Satanav. Yeah, I put some butter on my CPU. You bought some thermal grizzly paste because you were freaking about your... Oh no, yeah, not anything under 95 is fine. Also, like, you have to really mess up thermal paste for a CPU to not cool down. Like that is something that's massively over worried about by people. Like, the only thing you could really do is have like no thermal paste at all, which can cause issues or like cause things to be a lot hotter, or if you put absolutely shitloads of thermal paste. Outside of that, if you had any thermal paste, like the shittest brand of thermal paste, and you put on like a little bit too much or a little bit too little, it's fine. Like it the difference in performance in thermal paste for cooling and conductivity is so marginal on the grand scheme of CPU temperatures that it's weird that people worry about it so much. I think there's a lot of marketing behind thermal paste as well, isn't there? Like the different brands and oh, it's got this material in it. You have to think the shit thermal paste that comes on some heat sinks out of the box, you know, like the pre... That's normally like really crappy thermal paste, but it all works fine. I mean, people have put together CPUs with the plastic lid still on them and they've not broken. Like, they're not going to be getting the same performance and they're probably going to get melted plastic on the computer, but... Again, it's like that water cooling thing as well, isn't it? It's like, well, you can do that if you want to, but a nice chonky, nice chonkus bit of metal, aluminum, sorted. Happy days. Yeah, I've never used water cooling. I've never really seen the point. Well, the other thing with CPU temperatures is that they're designed to run at X specification, like all the testing, the use of them. When they're manufactured, Like, look at the size of the heatsink that comes with it, when you buy like the AMD CPUs, right? The heatsink that they come with is designed to have that CPU operate within spec, and they're like tiny, tiny CPU. A tiny heatsink, and also the CPU is perfectly happy running at 70-80 degrees. Like that's within the operational temperatures. It's not going to be. It don't care. I think the thing is now, back in the day, in the olden days, you could get a lot of performance out of a CPU by overclocking it, and then having a cooler temperature would allow you to overclock it more. But now it's more about the design of the die and the amount of cache it has than the raw clock speed. So it doesn't really make much difference. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. So a lot of people did water cooling back in the past because the idea was it's quieter, but it's not. If the water cooling radiators on the outside of the PC with 3 fans, it's probably not going to be quieter than having a humongous heatsink in the PC with a large but quiet fan, because the PC case is going to be blocking the sound of that fan. Back in day. Well, like, yeah, before you could get to like 1 gigahertz as well. Ah, wow, Paul Keeble, you say that, but chances are, if someone's using water cooling, they're going to want to then overclock their processor, and then they're going to need to cool the water more, so they turn the fans up. Do you remember the about like 10, 11 years ago, maybe longer? Do you remember that when those PC fans came out? It looked like a jet engine. It was all marketing. All it was like a normal fan, but they in plastic molding to make it look like a plane engine. What was that called? Is it like Cool Jet or something? Do you remember them? That must have been like 99, 2001, 99 or something. And everyone was like, "Wow, look, it's a jet engine." And then you had those heat sinks that were like a fan shape, and the actual fan would be above the heat sink, blowing out this sort of fan shaped cooler. That was well good. The sort of 90s, 2000s PC mod scene with cathode tubes and everything. Oh, I've got a pit. Everyone else's pit. Running out of the old petrols. Bloody wheels are gone. Cooler Master Jet 7 cooler. I think it was well expensive as well. Hello? Oh. Nailed it. Nailed it, guys. That was a Ferrari pit stop. I'm pretty good at this game. Nvidia 5700 LE tabs. Yeah. That was an Igor Fraga move. You can tell I'm a bit of an esports driver. Team Redline are on the phone to me right now. After seeing that pit stop, they're like, "Oh, can we have you on board for strategy? You seem to know what you're doing." I'm like, "Sorry, I'm already working for Ferrari." Mark, mate, you're an audio guy. Do you remember the Beach AWE64 cards? No? Oh, I mean, they sound familiar, but I don't think I didn't ever use one. I know the Amiga sampler stuff. When I got into sound stuff, it was already sort of 2000s, like late 2000s. Creative Sound Blaster Audigy. Well, this has just been a great race. Well, the thing with using the Ataris was if you use like keyboards and synths with them, they're pretty rock solid. Like you just turn it on and it's just like a tool, isn't it? So you like, people didn't really want to upgrade them because it just worked. So there was no point. Well, there's lots of different pills that stop you getting motion sick, but most of them make you drowsy and do other stuff, so they're not good. It's just really sick of motion. Like if I take some antihistamine tablets, like make me really depressed. So I don't take. Well, they make me depressed. They make me like what's it called? Like apathetic. I guess it's like a form of depression. So I don't take them. Thanks for subscribing, Peter Petrov. Sound Blaster 60. Well, it was the creative audio with the little square speakers on the desk and the bass speaker on the bottom. I don't get motion sick from this. Like as long as the camera in the game, so like VR games don't make me motion sick. As long as the camera is like level with Horizon, or it's tracking like with VR. It doesn't matter because it's based on where your head's positioned. The problem is when the camera's like doing weird shit all over the place. It's completely arbitrary. I mean, I know when it's locked to Horizon, it looks like the car's doing weird shit, but the majority of the image is level, and the other crucial thing is that everything is stable. Like the track surface is not bouncing up and down. But with Locked to Horizon, what it means is that I can look at... If I'm looking at an object, that object's not... I don't have to keep moving my eyes to stay focused on that one object. It's you just look at the same thing. I get sick as a passenger in a track car. If I'm driving, it's alright. But if I'm a passenger, it's horrible. That makes me really motion sick. But driving, I'm fine. The new berries have survived. It's not about being hard. It's just you just feel sick. Yeah, because it's to do with a lot of motion sickness is to do with expectation, and if you're driving, you like know that G-force load is related to what you've just done. So it's like if you're walking, you don't get motion sick bouncing up and down when walking because the movements and everything all correlate to what you're currently doing. So the whole thing of motion sickness is that you are being moved in a way that doesn't correlate to your actual movement or what you're actually doing. Yeah, because your brain is like, oh, I should be doing something, but I'm not. Well, you know what's really weird, Billy? So I get a little bit seasick, but not really. The weirdest thing I get is if I go out on my kayak for like more than like 5 or 6 hours, I do like a nice little paddle. I feel land sick. I'll be lying in bed and it's as if I'm still on water. Like my brain is still like trying to filter out the water movement. It's really weird. Because I think subconsciously your brain filters out the feeling of the water, and then when you go on solid land, your brain's still doing that, but it's you're feeling the opposite. Yeah, the kayaks don't bother me when I'm on them. It's just if I've been on them for a long time and then when I come off them. It's well weird. Oh, I'm just out of the opinion zone, guys. This default setup's really bad on this car. Oh, I'm in the... So they've disconnected, that's it? Opinion zone? Opinion zone by attrition? Beautiful. Oh, what a success. Great success. Right, guys, I think I might stop for today because we've been streaming for 8 hours and I'm a bit tired. But that was a success. Largely just trying to stay awake today so we go to bed at an okay time and I can wake up early. Billy Strange, kind of like playing Rock Band for yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's exactly the same as that, but like a motion equivalent. You're welcome, Tabs. It's been it was nice chatting. YouTube didn't like this title though. Didn't work as a title. This is how YouTube works. You have to like. The problem is, so this type of live stream is better to be done on Twitch because it's just casual. I'm not really doing anything. You know, we're just talking bollocks and driving around and what have you. YouTube live streaming works best if you're like if I was doing a race, or you know, a new update has come out, a new mod's come out, or like let's say we're doing our server hosting and stuff. But if you're just doing random shit, it doesn't work. Like no one, it just doesn't work. Well, we've learnt today. We learnt about bird's eye and landmines. You know, what a great day. What an educational time we've had. You haven't been streaming for 8 hours. If you're like me and don't do it. Isn't Logan Paul going to jail for corruption or something? Oh, that's one, but yeah, that server was messed up. What I'll do is I'll work out how to do my own servers as well. I mean, it's better when Izzy can do the servers because he's got all the mods set up and he's got dedicated servers and all the perfect settings. But I need to just sort ports and things out. And there's also Sim Racing GP, actually. It'd be worth signing up. I've got an account and a thing there, but it'd be worth for you guys to sign up to that because we could always host on that. And then we could do sort of serious races. But I don't know if we can easily restart a race with that. But and also it's, you know, it's their content is picked. Live stream from jail. Will there be a quiz? Don't know. What are you up to today, Billy? By the way, you just hanging around. Does the 5800 3D consume a lot of power? I don't know. Well, I'm not doing anything now, so it's hard to say. I think it does consume more power than the other chip, but then I think it's not the AM5, the socket 5 AM5 sockets. I think are a lot more power hungry, but compared to a 4090, no. I mean, let's have a look. Was it called Is it TDP? Is that total drawed power? Is that what it means? No, 105 watts. Maxed out 130 watts. So what was the other chip? So the 5. Well, let's just see. The 5800X is 105. So this is 30 watts more. Yeah. So it's basically. Oh, so the 5600 is 95 watts. So it's like 130 watts more. I mean, it's 30 watts more. So it's not really that much more, to be honest, no. 30 watts. And that's at max, you know, so if you were playing, if you're in a race. He went to the Twitch to see if Prime Sub was available, and then 2 minutes later, the background tab starts playing your Sim Racing Expo. That was well good. No, it's not. I've got the window open though. This is my central heating. Oh yeah, the EU's going to be cancelling me. Greta Thunberg's going to be. How old is Greta Thunberg? Isn't she like 19 now? What? She's 20. Jesus Christ. She was born in 2003. She still looks well young though. They say she's.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
I love ACC.
Gamer Muscle. Hang on. I can't donate to myself. Thank you very much. Oh, hang on. It's going to break. You're going to break the this month's top donors. Do you like that the background's moving, guys, and changing colour? Did you notice that? By the way, look. Do you like the subtle movement? It's hypnotic. The multi-muscle background. It's like a pog. Why is this not updating? Greta looks both old and young at the same time. Oh, there we go. Oh, you broke it. Hope you're happy. Let's extend this out. Hang on, it was Crystal Star that's done that. Thank you very much. Now it says I'm the top donor. You see, whether if it's the same person, it oh bloody hell, this don't work. There's no way to separate these by word. It's just by width. Right, that'll do. Hang on, why is that doing that? Oh. What? Oh, this is not working. Let's put that at the top. There we go. You're not allowed to complain about UI. Why? This is breaking in many ways, most of which not known to man. What? I wanted the names to be this is doing it, but I mean top 5 USB ports is now not next to the number, but it'll do. Push the button. Every time Crystal Star breaks it, can you not like do a tiny donation and put it as Crystal Star? Because now it just looks like I'm sending money to myself. See, now, if the tax man looks at my stream, they're going to be like, why are you, what are you doing? How does that work? Didn't make any sense at all. No, not all of you guys. You put my own name, ACC Enjoyer, top 5 USB ports. Someone's even got the bloody username as their name. I mean, it's defeating the point. The whole point is that it's got people's names there, so it's like, oh, thank you, person's name. It's on the screen. That's like, you know, you're on the screen, but no, you'll just have like stupid, complete, not even like silly things.
Muscles should learn how to drive.
Die Einsatzgruppen der Sicherheitspolizei und des SD, abgekürzt EGR, waren ideologisch geschulte und teils mobile, teils stationäre Sondereinheiten, die der Reichsführer SS Heinrich Himmler im Auftrag Adolf Hitlers für Massenmorde beim Überfall auf Pole.
thanks for that. It's just stupid. Christ. Oh, that's it. Banned. Oh, I was not expecting that. No, I'm not repeating. Not repeating. Oh, so stupid. Helga gets a bit carried away sometimes. Oh dear. Oh Christ, who was that? Now it's Game of Muscle twice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Game of Muscle should learn how to drive.
Come on. Who was that? 420. sounds like a cleaning device. Oh Christ. I prefer to interpret that as like a, it's like a JML. It's a JML, like a Dremel, yeah, a Dremel that does. It's a badminton shuttlecock master. It's a device for cleaning shuttlecocks. So, there's nothing wrong about that. I'm passionate about badminton. Where's that? Oh no, it's filtered it. Oh no, it hasn't. It hasn't filtered it. No, it did not filter it. Good job. Oh, let's just... It's all broken. Oh, well that worked. There we go. Thank you for that.
Game of Muscle should learn how to drive.
Oh, she's not saying anything. When I say shuttle, you say cock shuttle. Thank you very much, Helga. Don't know why text to speech didn't work there. If you typed a message. Just £5 to put any
Game of Muscle should learn how to drive.
Das Eifisch Schwingers Catchphrase, only the best
Who is
for
that?
the captain's table.
Oh, that's a confetti bombing donation, that. Who's that? That's just... Huge donation. Thomas Schmidt. off to the Captain Birds. Oh no, now he's going to be at the top of the Captain Birdseye is going to be second now. Oh dear. Captain Birdseye in the house. We need a Captain Birdseye logo. Hang on. Captain. Do you have Captain Birdseye in Germany? Why is it not updating? Streamlab was a bit slow. Oh, here we go. We got a GIF. The captain's table, but hang on, is he actually called Captain Birdseye? Because it's Birdseye, but is it actually Captain Birdseye? What is this? I'm going to put this on the screen. I have to drag it in. Oh, it won't let me. I mean, I can't believe this is a GIF. This is almost as if it was destined to be. It's Captain Birdseye. Why? What would we have Captain Birdseye? What is this? Oh dear, so stupid. Who didn't want to Captain Birdseye? I can make myself Captain Birdseye. That's such a random gif. What is that? Like, how is this? I haven't. Like, why? It's like he's sarcastically clapping at you. Zoom in on his face. If this is a bird's eye invasion. It's a high quality GIF. I mean, I'm impressed with the quality. There you go. Hello, Henry Lynch. Welcome to the bird's eye stream. We've got max bird. Never go maximum bird's eye, guys. Never go full bird's eye. Oh dear. Right, we've been bird's eyed. Goodbye, Mr. Bird's Eye. What is going on? Yeah. Right, thanks guys. I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. For some more bird's eye epic moments. Yeah, it's good fun. No, it's good fun chatting. I don't know what we'll do next. If we do, maybe work out some server stuff so I can set up servers, and then also maybe we'll be up in the evening, so it'll be better for like doing, you know, racing with subs as opposed to hot lapping. As opposed to spending, we spent like, where is it? Where's the hot lap mode? Oh, challenges. This bloody hot lap. What's the music? This hot lap. What car was it? We got stuck in it for like 4 hours. Oh, this bikini wearer. Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. Oh, we got the techno tunes. Hands in the air, everybody. Light your glow sticks. It's time for your favourite dance artist. Bird's Eye Power. Hands in the air. Let's go. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motor arms. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful bird's eye woman for your life. DD girl with a needy girl, even Captain Birdseye loves her. Let's get the needy girl to marry Captain Birdseye, and he will have a good time in bed. Needy girl with a needy will. What a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a needy girl with a needy will. Emily Forbes him. Needy girl with a needy will. 100% push me back is how she lives. It's a needy girl with a needy will. Wink at the girl and clap your hands. Everybody needs a needy girl. You're gonna have to needy girl. No, Captain Birdseye, leave her alone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, thank you for being a member. There's a Captain Birdseye's gone off after the DD girl. Oh. It's technically it's clapping Birdseye. Right. That's it, guys. We're done. We're done. Thanks for watching. Take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow maybe, or soon at least, for some more racing. Bye.